All right, how we doing today? Hey, what's going on? Finally back for some more Pokemon. I meant to play it earlier this week, but, you know, I just got busy with work. But yeah, I'm ready to get back into it. Hey, Keaton, hey, Zames, what's going on? Yeah, we're finally playing more Pokemon. Took a little while, but we're finally, oh, wrong one. We're finally back in it. Well, this is a good time to show it. Like, I have been tweaking my my layouts lately, so this is like the general gaming layout for like console, so like PlayStation or Switch, and this one is just like designed specifically for the Melon DS emulator. So I'm kind of experimenting a little bit. Oh god, just a pony flying in the air. They're just gonna call that a UFO and shoot it down. Poor Rainbow Dash. And, what was another flying one? I don't know. I don't know, Pony. I don't know My Little Pony that well. Yep, we're getting everything working. It's looking pretty good. I'm feeling really good about the setup. Fluttershy, that's what it was. Thank you. I actually completely forgot about that. God, I remember, like, my friends in high school got into My Little Pony, but I never really got into it myself. Oh, Flipnote. Oh, dude, I remember that from years ago. I didn't do a whole lot with it, but my god, I remember that from, like, years and years ago. Holy. God, talk about a blast from the past. My god. I haven't used that in a long time. They shut that down years ago, but yeah. I haven't done that in forever. But yeah, so team is exactly the same. This is just exactly where we left off from earlier. So no grinding in this one. Just don't really need to right now. Oh, I thought it was a trainer. But I have been doing some farming in Kingdom Hearts. Because I'm at that point in the game where I can start farming up a lot of material. So I can start synthesizing at the Moogle shop. So that'll be really good for later on. Oh yeah, there was the little dragon, Spike. I vaguely remember that, really? You're gonna bring a fire type to a grass type fight? Have you no shame? Unreal. But yeah, like, I haven't watched that show in such a long time. I had actually kind of completely forgotten about that. Maybe I should teach Retaliate. Why didn't I? That would have been perfect. Why didn't I teach him Retaliate? Or her? Yeah, I should have done that. That's my bad. But yeah, the show I grew up watching was just mainly like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff. I used to be super obsessed with the Pokemon anime. Oh yeah, I bet there's a lot of fan art of My Little Pony. I hear the Brony community is pretty, like, active. Like, there's a lot, like, that's a very popular community from what I hear. Yeah, I gotta teach Retaliate. I don't know why I forgot to do that. It's not even like a bad move to begin with. I just completely forgot about it. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, get rid of Tackle. I'm not really using that. Crunch is a tiny bit stronger, even without Stab, so it works out. But God, it's like, I remember hearing, because it's like, I remember hearing about My Little Pony years ago, but I never really, like, looked into it that much. Some of my friends got into it, or at least, like, they would talk about it from time to time. But I never really, like, got into it, you know? I know it's by the same person who made, what is it, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends? But yeah, I never really, like, I never really got around to watching it. Maybe like... Maybe that first pilot episode, or whatever it was. But that was a while ago. I wouldn't really remember that. Yeah. I hear My Little Pony changes you. It's like, yeah, like, I can kind of relate. It's like, I love playing games like Dark Souls and Monster Hunter where it's like really like nitty-gritty. But I also just really like playing games like Pokemon and Digimon. It's a pretty interesting contrast. But you know what, I'm proud of it. I like all the games that I play. I like that I have a lot of variety. Ooh, that should be another one-shot. Yeah, there we go. Don't really like the recoil, but we'll be fine. It should be okay. Hey, Vobziel, what's going on? Yeah, we're just about starting. We're just going through what route are we in? Well, like the desert. Yeah, Route 4. Oh yeah, and then we got the castle to the left. Yeah. Yeah, we should do that soon. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? You know, I'm willing to bet Brockaman will be fine. We should be good. I think that was the last Aramaka. Hopefully. Well, let's see. Yeah, Britzel. A Blitzel, not Britzel. Blitzel. I always liked Zebstrika's design. I thought it was pretty good. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting a little over-leveled. It'll normalize soon enough. And as I start catching more Pokemon, we'll definitely be falling behind a little bit at some point, believe it or not. Oh, there's an item over there. Okay. Scraggy. I kind of forgot about you. I already have a fighting type, but if I didn't, I would have probably put them on the team. Maybe in White 2. Maybe then I'll put Scraggy on the team. Because Scraggy is pretty cool. It's like he's got Intimidate, so he lowers attack. But then he also has Moxie, so when he knocks something out, he'll get even more attack power. So, like, he'll get stronger. I must have completely forgotten that down there. That is so funny. Oh, yeah, the starting theme to the battle. Yeah. Pokemon always has a good, like, those first, like, 2 seconds of like, a wild battle. It's like, or, like, even, like, a trainer battle. It's pretty good, too. I remember watching a compilation of, like, all the, like, opening bits to every, like, wild Pokemon encounter. And it just sounds so cursed. It's like a build-up that never has a payoff. Like, it's just so weird. Still trying to get those plates. Oh, that's rough. Well, don't give up, man. You'll find it soon enough. And then you're gonna need a couple more. Just watch. That's how Monster Hunter is. It's like, even if you get the one thing you need, it'll turn out that you needed, like, 3 others. Like, it's so sad. Oh my god. I swear, it's like when I'm trying to make, what was it? I think it was, like... There's some weapons where it's like, Fatalis and Iceborne. It's like, you need, like, 2 or even 3 of his eyes in order to, max out a weapon. It's so dumb. Oh my god, it is so frustrating dealing with that. Especially if you're fighting him with with randoms, because then it's like no one goes for the head. They just keep going for the stomach. It is such a pain. I'll just stay in. Damn, I just realized they're gonna have like 3 of these. That's rough. And yeah, then it's like you wipe, like you'll hunt so much of the monster, you wipe them off the face of the earth. And they still don't give you the thing you're looking for. That's just typical Monster Hunter. Just another day fighting a Rathalos is what it is. Oh, timber, alright. Yeah, the Nintendo Direct. I was wondering what they were going to do for that. You know what I'm really hoping for? I hope they announce more games getting updates with the Switch too. So it's like, I really want to play Xenoblade Chronicles. That's one of my favorite games of all time. And I was really hoping for like a performance update, but we never got one. And that's like that's a first party title too. That's not just a spin-off or anything. That's like a first party Nintendo game. So you would think they would do like a little something with that, but yeah, I'm surprised. They just never did anything. It's a shame. And that's not the only game either. It's like all the Pokemon games other than Scarlet and Violet. Like, Scarlet and Violet got a free update with the Switch too, so now it runs like super smooth, like buttery smooth. But like, why didn't they do that with the other Pokemon games, you know? That's what I'm saying. There's just a weird, like, lack of games getting Switch 2 updates. Even though they really should. So I'm hoping that, like, this Direct, they start announcing a couple of those. So it's like Xenoblade Chronicles, like Dragon Quest XI, Monster Hunter Rise, any of the other Pokemon games. You know, it's like they have plenty of games they could update on the Switch 2. But they just haven't yet. Like, it's such a shame. Because they could totally do it. They could easily do it. But for some reason, they just haven't done it yet. Like, they just haven't pulled the trigger on it quite yet. So I'm really hoping they eventually, like, you know, like, just announce a couple other things. It would be nice. Because it's like, if they're having a hard time making more Switch 2 games, they can at least take time to, like, buff Switch 1 games, you know? I don't think it'd be that hard. I really don't think it'd be too problematic, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna center my thing a little bit. Yeah, I just realized it's, like, kind of blurring out a little bit. Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna tweak that. It's kind of a pain to, like, tweak this. Yeah, I don't think I can do it from here. That's okay. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Ooh. Yeah, it's just there's that little, like, white line in the chat. Yeah, maybe I can move it over a little bit. So it's just bugging me. It's just bugging me. I like it to look good. But okay, I think we're back on track. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Sorry about that. But yeah, like, I'm hoping we get, yeah, and then more GameCube games. You're right. We need more games. Like, we need to get, like, yeah, Mario, like any of the Mario games would be really good. Yeah, Zelda series. They could do Twilight Princess. That was a GameCube game. And they could also do Four Swords Adventure. That'd be pretty fun. Even if you're playing it solo, it's a pretty fun game. What else? I mean, they're gonna do Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD. Like, they announced that. What else? Smash Brothers. We still don't even have Smash 64, which is such a shame. But if they did add Smash 64, then Smash Melee would be the obvious next one. Oh, hold on. No, we need to go over here. Because we got a couple other things to do. But yeah, it would be really nice to get a couple more games getting updated. And getting some more just GameCube games or like GBA games. I really doubt they're gonna announce any like Wii or DS games for it. Really? Wow, what a turn. I feel like it's a little too soon to expect that, but I would like that. Because if they take DS games and Wii games, that would be insane. It's like, I understand it's like emulation isn't super easy, which is why it took them a while to even put... It's like, I heard the 64 games on the Switch were really glitchy when they first released. So I can only imagine how hectic it would be to you know, play it on play Wii games on the Switch as basically an emulator. It would be really interesting, that's for sure. But I still would really like to see more of those kinds of games. Like, there's so many retro games. Like, is Wii U considered retro at this point? I'm honestly afraid to ask. It came out back in, like, what? 2013? 14? I kind of fuzzy on that. But, like, it's been a long time. Yeah, it had to have been 2013. Maybe even 2012, actually. Now I don't remember. But anyway, it's like... It's hard to play a Wii U game nowadays. Because it's like... If they don't remaster it for the Switch, we just don't get the ability to play some Wii games anymore. Well, Wii U games. Like, Star Fox Zero. Not like a big fan of that game, but there's no way to play that without a Wii U right now. So it just would be really nice if they added that, you know, like just that kind of thing. Like, also, it'd be a really good way of dealing with people that are just like marking up old games. It's like, if you try, like, oh my god, they're never gonna do it. But if they put Pokemon games on any of the even just like Red, Blue, Yellow, it's like if they can start rolling out Pokemon games for that, it'll make that kind of thing so much more manageable. Because then it's like, if you don't emulate, there's no way to like officially play a Pokemon game from like the older generations. Even the 3DS games, it's like the servers are down, so if you can't like find a physical copy for like $80 or something, you can't play it without emulation. So if they make them more like accessible, it would make it so like just resellers aren't up, like marking them up like crazy. It's like, it's so dumb, dude. I always hated that, man. Like it's always such a pain. Like, I will never buy anything from a scalper, or, like, buy anything from, like, a ridiculous markup. But sometimes I really am tempted, man. Oh. Like, it's just, man, there's just no escaping it. Like, there's actually no getting away from it sometimes. Like, it took me 2.5 years to find a PS5 without needing to deal with a scalper. Thank God. So if I ever wanted to play, like, I've mentioned Skies of Arcadia before. If I had to get that from a scalper, that would suck. That would really suck. I know I could get it from, what is it? Oh, I'm sorry, my chat's not even moving. Oh, okay, sorry. Wow, 23 fatalises. That's a lot of fatal. Is it fatalises or like fatali, whatever the plural is? Yeah, the Wii U did come out in 2012. Thank you. Sorry, when I tweaked things on my OBS, like the chat wasn't moving for a second. I was like, huh, it's awfully quiet around here. That's my bad. That's why I have the chat on my phone as well, so I can look over and see if like I'm missing anything. Thank God for that. Oh wow, that would have been embarrassing. But yeah, Star Fox games would also be really good to add on the online membership. That would be really good. Like, I really wonder why they don't do more Star Fox stuff. It's like he's in every Smash Brothers game. So it makes you wonder. It's like, there's so many Smash IPs that just don't get games anymore. It's like, Metroid wasn't getting games for a while. Star Fox hadn't had a game in a very long time. Donkey Kong wasn't getting that many games either. F-Zero is basically completely defunct. Earthbound completely defunct at this point. Like, it would be really nice if they got sequels. They could absolutely do it. I'm just really hoping for, like... It's like, granted, I don't want them to lean too much into, like, nostalgia baiting, but, like... When there's a perfectly good market for it, and it's been this long, I think it... Honestly, I think it's fine. Like, I think there is a genuine market for, like, people that want F-Zero and Earthbound. It's like, the only F-Zero thing we got was that one thing with, it was, I'm pretty sure by the people that made Tetris 100. Like, I'm pretty sure. But Earthbound just has not had anything. Like, at all. So I just think, I think it's a missed opportunity. I think they could absolutely break, because I want to look into Earthbound. I've only played a little bit of it, but I think I really would want to look into that. Did I check for iNinja Game? I don't remember that one, so no, I did not check that. I remember there being I remember someone was talking about Shinobi AOV. Oh. I definitely shouldn't have done Takedown. Got a little big for my britches there. But I'm not really familiar with iNinja. Ooh, let's see, we gotta switch out. But yeah, like, I think some games could definitely be brought back for sure. It's just when they get carried away, you know, then it kind of becomes a problem. Or if they bring it back in a really, like, annoying way. Like, I know people had wanted Conquer's Bad Fur Day for a while. And then one day they just released it, like, a trailer for, like, a game-making site, I think. And they basically just told people, you know, make it yourself if you want it. Which is just like, wow. Like, it's bold. It's nothing if not bold. I respect it. But yeah, I mean, as long as they're not getting too carried away with, like, remasters. Like, like, remasters are fun, but I want sequels to them, not just remasters. Like, I don't mind a remaster to a really good game, but I'd also want a sequel to it. Like, Super Mario RPG, like, from what I hear, that's a really good remake. I've only played the original, like, one time, but I really liked it. I just wish that they would have been a little bold and did, like, a sequel. Which, I mean, hey, it could happen. No way of knowing for sure. It could definitely happen. But, you know, it is what it is. I feel like they're just weirdly... I feel like game devs are just weirdly, like, apprehensive about, like, stuff like that. I don't know. Because it'll be like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. Like, the series hadn't been selling particularly well, but it was still doing well. So, and we hadn't had a game since Super Mystery Dungeon for a while, but then they did a remake of the original Mystery Dungeon for a Blue and Red Rescue Team. They just combined it and called it DX. It would have been nice. It would have been nice if we got like a sequel to that. Like they did Explorers of Sky, like a remake of that. That would have been great. But I also like when they do like a repeat. Not repeat. They want to do like a sequel. Oh, you did recommend it to me. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll make a note of that this time. I will make a note of that right now. Oh, it's a GameCube game. Really? I swear it looks weirdly familiar. Can't really put my finger on it, but for some reason that looks familiar. I swear there were some games that just straight up look like other games. I don't know why. It's gonna be some weird kind of like... some weird like mental thing. Like, oh yeah, that's from that, but it's like I've never even played that. Like, oh, you know, there are some games where it's like they just straight up like copy the assets to another game. I know there were a couple like... I heard there was like one Wii game that did that. It was like Ninja Breadman or something. And it had pretty much completely copied over everything from another game. And they basically just marketed it as a different game. Yeah, that was weird. I don't claim to know that stuff like super well, but I hear about stuff like that from time to time, and I'm like, wow, that is just weird. But if you hit my head, I'm gonna forget. I can't remember it if you're gonna, like... if you break my head, I can't remember. Maybe just a little tap on the head. Maybe not, like, cave my skull in, you know? Just gotta temper yourself. Do I have any repelling? I do. It should be fine. I'd rather not waste repel, but... I don't know, I just don't want to fight the wild Pokemon here right now. I just don't think I have to. And there's a lot to do around here anyway. Well, I mean, if I found a Sigilyph around here, that would actually be, that wouldn't be a bad Pokemon to add to the team, now that I think about it. Oh. Alright, interesting. I don't know if I agree with that strategy, but alright. Interesting maneuver. Let's see how it pays off. If anything, if Yamask has Cursed Body, that may have disabled Crunch. Oh, Mummy. Oh, yeah, and that just changes my ability to Mummy. So then I lost my ability, basically. Well, I think we're fine. There we go. Well, funny enough, I'm getting a couple burn heals out here, and now I'm finally using it. Ooh. I feel like I almost never use burn heal throughout the series. It's like, occasionally I do use it, but it's super rare. Like, I swear I almost never use this. It's just not a super good ability, you know? Hey, yeah, the Go Goggles. Oh! I was expecting... So, that must have been Black and White 2. So, in Black and White 2, they made it so if your repel wears off, it'll prompt you to, like, reapply it from your bag, like, directly. So it just saves you a couple seconds. That actually would have been really nice. I guess we'll just have to wait. Really, one step? How dare you? What a pain. Oh, yeah, now I remember. There was that One Punch Man episode where, like, they were playing, like, rock, paper, scissors, and then they had to get, like, the little, like, toy helmet to, like, block the hammer. I vaguely remember that. And then Saitama was almost about to kill him with that. Yeah, I kind of remember that. Oh yeah, didn't they announce they're doing, like, Season 3 of One Punch Man? So that's pretty exciting. I never watched Season 2, but I did read the manga, so I know, like, up to that point what happens. But yeah, like, I really did, I really liked One Punch Man. I thought it was a really good show. The manga's actually pretty good, too. I just haven't watched, like, oh, wow, a little voice crack. I haven't watched it in a while. Maybe I should. God, now I don't know if that's, like, if I should do that. Like, I'm thinking about watching shows, like, soon. I was just thinking maybe I should watch, what is it? Maybe I should watch One Punch Man, like, Season 2, just to, like, catch up. Or not catch up, recap. I could definitely do that for sure. But I still want to watch Dragon Ball Daima. And I think there was another anime someone recommended. Oh, Dandadan. Yeah. That was another one I wanted to watch sometime soon. Ooh. Yeah, I really do want to do that soon. I think once my job starts settling down a little bit, because right now it's like, we're in the fall right now, but it's still kind of the busy season. Like, just the remnants of the summer. But yeah, at some point that'll calm down and then I can start watching shows. Because the thing is, like, I'm on call, so I don't get called, like, I don't work until I get called in. So any spare time I have at home, I could spend just watching a show or something. Maybe I'll get around to that at some point. I'm not really sure. We'll have to see what happens. Ooh. I wonder if that would KO. Nah. Well, we're definitely doing good damage. Actually, I may as well do workup. They're gonna heal up again. Or try to stall with a detect. Yeah, there we go. Maybe one more. Yep, I knew it. You really thought you were gonna get me with that. Like, yeah, something like Sword Stance would definitely be a better, like, buffing move, but it's still fine for this point in the game. And a crit, wow. Poor guy got blasted, holy. Yeah, Boof is pretty good in the sand. They are very, very reliable. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put them in the lead. We should be pretty good. But yeah, it's like, I could potentially get Sigilif out here. So, I think while I'm... Maybe I shouldn't have used that Repel, actually. While I'm out here, I feel like my team is going to change depending on if I get Sigilif out here. Because either I could get Sigilif and then get a Caracosta, or what I was going to do is I'll get Gothitelle and then like Swanna or something. It's just Sigilif is kind of a pain to catch out here. Because, like, unironically, it actually is, like, a pretty strong Pokemon. I'll keep Boof out. But yeah, it's like, I'm also very particular about it, because it's like, one of its abilities is actually just busted. Basically, it's a Magic Guard, so it just does not take any, like, chip damage at all. So it would be a really good Pokemon to have on the team just for stuff like that. So if they get poisoned or burnt, they don't take any damage. And actually, there's a move called Psycho Shift, I think. I think that's what it's called. But basically, it transfers my status onto the opponent. So if I ever get like a Burn Orb or something, I could put that on Sigilif, and then I can just guarantee burn something every turn. Oh yeah, the Darmanitan. But, like, just in their statue form. That's pretty cool. That was a weird gimmick of theirs. In fact, I'm still not entirely sure how to, like, get them here. Maybe I'll look into that, like, eventually. I'm not going to be too worried about it right now, but it might be nice to look into later. Yeah, we're just going to go for the damage. Yeah. I should have figured. What, you live in the desert. How are you taking damage? You're a cactus. That always bugged me. There's some wild Pokemon here that just take damage. Granted, it's a trainer Maractus, but a normal, like a wild Maractus would have been the same thing. Like, I just don't get that. Like, they're not compatible with their environment. Ooh. Oh, Ether. That's kind of nice. Oh, actually, we're right by the ocean. Interesting. Did I fight you? Yeah, okay. God, it's a big area, too. It's really easy to miss stuff. But I'm pretty sure that's, more or less everything. Actually, yeah, if I could potentially get Sigilif, that'd be kind of hype. Like, I'll get a Sigilif and watch it just be like an adamant nature. It would actually just die inside. It'll be the one with Magic Guard, too. Oh, I never played Dragon Ball Xenoverse. I hear it's really fun. I just never really got into it. I have played Budokai Tenkaichi 3, so I kind of get the idea of what it's like. I really enjoyed that game. That was really fun. I haven't played it in, like, actually years and years, but I did enjoy it. Rock Tomb. That might actually be really good. Let's see. Does anyone on my team learn that? 80 accuracy, I'm not a big fan of, but I might have to. Actually, like, everything on my team, aside from Timon, learns it. That's actually really... We'll think about that. I'm not going to waste that right now, but we'll think about that. That is really good to see, though. So I would definitely want to at least, like, hold on to that for now. Man, I went through almost that entire thing of sand. And it was the very last patch that had a wild Pokemon. That's kind of nuts. Like, not 10 minutes ago, I just walked through a single patch of it and hit a Pokemon. I just don't understand the inconsistency with that. Oh, yeah, so this is the... Really? I just want to leave. Come on, man. That's what I mean. It's like, they pop up at the worst time. And then you think they're going to pop up all the time, then you waste a repel, and then, like, right after that, you just run around forever without bumping into a Pokemon. You're like, well, what was the point of the repel? Oh, it's so annoying, dude. Well, anyway. Let's see. Hello, Mr. Scientist. Yeah, so with these sand pitfalls, we have to walk around them. We can't sprint. And if we go in the center, then we just fall through. So as long as we pace ourselves, we'll be totally fine. Actually, their levels are catching up pretty quickly. Surprisingly, yeah. I thought we were over-leveling a little bit, but they're actually... The trainer Pokemon are catching up pretty quickly now. That's great to see. I was actually kind of worried about that. But yeah, that lady to the left of us, that will be where we get our fossil. So that might actually be a good idea. I would want to get Tirtoga regardless. But Arcan might not be a bad idea either. Especially when it becomes Archeops. That thing's actually just straight up busted. The only trade-off is its ability to feed us just cuts its attack in half when it's at like half health. So it's kind of like a Slaking style Pokemon where it's like it's really good. It's got really good stats, but like its ability just completely cripples it. It's like it is good in theory, but it's just very inconsistent. Yeah, so we'll take the cover fossil. Yeah, there we go. So that would be pretty good. Ooh. Ah, yeah, he won't let us through. Shame. What if I just go down? Oh. Oh, it was right on top of us. Okay. Ooh, Sylvander sounds really cool. I always wondered, what would it be like if we got, like, more, like, of Frieza's race involved? Like, we don't even know what his home planet is. Like, he's just... for all we know, he could be the last of his kind. You know, we killed, like, Trunks killed Cooler years ago. You know, so I mean, hey, it could be possible that he's just the last of his race. It really makes you wonder. But yeah, I mean, at some point, blowing up planets kind of gets old. So I can understand his point of view. It's like, yeah, I mean, we kind of just destroy, like, we can all just destroy planets at this point. It gets kind of old. I don't need to show off. Like, I can kind of get that. He only uses his strength when he really feels the need to. God, there's still so much potential lore for, like, Dragon Ball to act on. Like, they could absolutely do so much more with the series. Oh, I should save. It's been a little bit. It's been a little bit. Yeah, there we go. I guess we'll look for Sigilif for like a minute. I'm not gonna waste too much time on it, but if I did happen to find it, our team would be almost completely finished. That would actually be pretty dope. I'll look for 4 more Pokemon, counting this one. So 3 more after this. If I don't find Sigilif, I don't find Sigilif. It's not a big deal. I don't want to waste too much time on it, you know? Alright, come on. Yeah, we're not really finding it. I think it's like maybe a 10% chance of encountering it. So it's like low odds of just finding it in the first place on top of like low odds of it being a good Sigilif to begin with. Because just trying not to get like a bad nature is all I can ask for usually, but it has a really good ability on top of everything else. So it's like trying to get the perfect one would be really tough. I think we can do 2 more. After that, we'll just leave it alone. But if we did get Sigilif, oh my god, that would have been kind of busted. That would have been kind of cracked, actually. But it's fine. I actually, like... Sigilif isn't even, like, the originally, like, planned member of the team anyway. Oh! Here we go. Hold on. Maybe I spoke too soon. Hold on. Let's see. I don't want to kill it, so let's do, retaliate. Don't you dare. Yeah, it's not a magic guard. That's a shame. I'm still gonna catch it, though. I'm still gonna catch it. You know I am. Unless it dies. Which, in that case, that's its own fault. Yeah! Not bad. I have no earthly idea what to call this thing. I'm not even really sure what the hell it is. Like, it's just a sentry or something. I don't even know what to, like, call it. Hey, yikes, what's going on? Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Kulftaroth is just a cruel mistress. She is just not... She is not very, very fun. It's like, well, I mean, the fight itself is fine, but the grind is completely unhinged. God damn. Yeah. Because eventually, Boof is going to evolve into a Stoutland, so then the name will make perfect sense, because, like, it's definitely the type of dog that would Boof, for sure. What to call a Sigilif? I don't even know what. Not really sure. I just have no idea what to think of it. Jeez, it's just such a weird looking thing. I don't know, when I look at it, it kind of just reminds me of like a totem pole. I guess just tote. Not really concerned with it. I'm probably not going to use it anyway. I'll hold on to it. But I'm probably not going to use it too much. If it had Magic Guard, I would have really liked that. I think the other ability it has is, Wonder Skin, where it's like, any move that inflicts status, I think just has a random 50% chance of missing. Like, I might be misremembering it, but I definitely remember it being bad. Not super useful, so probably not going to bother with it. I might put it on the team just to have a meat shield, but yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I'm not going to keep it on the team for very long. Yeah, and then the level went back down. But that might also just be the last trainer here. Actually, yeah, that might have actually been the last trainer. Oh. I'm so used to playing black 2 and white 2. Because this area is completely different. Oh. Oh, that was nice of her. Thank you. But yeah, so we'll be able to catch another Pokemon that I do for sure want to add to the team soon. We'll get it soon enough. Alright, have fun with that, Sharon. Sharon, Shireen. However you pronounce your name. Plasma. Oh, jeez. Alright, I got a Gramps. They're literally just stealing baby Pokemon at the daycare. Like actual fiends. Like actually diabolical. That's kind of crazy. Like, literally just stealing candy from babies, and then stealing the babies as well. That's crazy. Team Plasma has no limits to their evil. Oh, Trubbish, that's the one everyone made fun of. I feel bad for him. Man, Gen 5 got completely dogpiled for its Pokemon designs. Like, actually just got completely, like everyone just dunked on it. But some people were just, like, really mean about it. It always just bugged me, because it's like, yeah, like, this design is kind of stupid, but we've kind of had stupid designs throughout the entire series. You know, it's like, why is this any different? Oh, well, yeah, I could tell he was a character of yours, but yeah, like, oh, the bike, that's huge. I can't wait to bump into every wall with this, because we move at like actual light speed with this thing. But yeah, it's like, so like he just got the Dragon Balls and wished to be forgotten about. That kind of a wish could work with the canon as well. That could make sense. Oh, jeez, Lavasioth. I usually just use Gunlance against that thing. Just start spamming Long Shell and hope for the best. I just do not like dealing with that thing at all. Like, holy, that thing. Dude, that's trash. Because it's like, otherwise, you ironically have to use a fire weapon just to do decent damage to him. Which is like, obviously, he's immune to fire, but like, the thing is, when you hit him with fire, like, his body... Oh, that's a good nature, too. Like, his, Ooh. Like, his whole thing is, like, if you hit his magma, like, his hardened lava with fire, then it softens, and then you can, like, do good damage to him. It is just actually so frustrating. Yeah, we'll buy that one, too. Why not? Yeah, it's like, dude, Lavasioth is just such a bastard in World. Because it wasn't like that in the previous games either. It's pretty much just a World thing as far as I can remember. Bianca. Oh, no, I really don't want to. Okay, well, we're just doing this. Yep, forced story. Yikes. Don't tell me this part's actually forced. Uh-oh. That's one thing I didn't like about, Gen 5, is that they really force these gimmicky things on you. Black and White 2, especially, where it's like you have to go to the... Because you basically are playing in a movie. Like, it is just such a pain. It's like, it is legit like a 10 or even 15-minute time sink. You have to waste so much time doing it. Can I just leave? Ugh, fine. I'll get the prettiest girl in the house. Perfect. Oh, we got the touch screen. Looking pretty good. Oh. I can't, like, put it on the side of her. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, I think we're looking pretty good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yep, I think we got it. She's finally ready. Hey, Scarlet, what's going on? We just got to, I forgot the names of the towns. We're at the 4th gym town, so we just got through the desert. So we're almost halfway done with the, gym badges. Yeah, Wild's Ass Railroad. Oh, man. God, I'm still waiting for an update. I'm still waiting for the, 3rd title update for, Wilds. I could definitely go back to that anytime. I'm just waiting for an update. For, like, a big update. Like, I've done a little grinding in Wilds here and there, but for the most part, I've just been playing other games. Hey, Elisa. Hey, Big A, what's going on? I know, this... I wasn't gonna say anything, but it's like, yeah, dude, this song is just great. You used to hear this all the time when someone was doing, like, some garbage, like, apology video or something. Or, like, when people were, like, making fun of apology videos. Yeah, like, the charm update, it was a nice idea. And I do like that there are still some charms that can change up your build, like, a little bit. But like you said, it doesn't change it by that much. It's like, my normal Sword and Shield build basically just got, like, a single level of guard up, essentially. Or, like, another Sword and Shield build that I have, I squeezed in, like, a little extra, like, crit status, so now it's, like, it's a little better at paralyzing monsters. It's like, eh. Like something like that. Yeah, Lisa can definitely be tough. She was not joking when she mentioned the challenge. Because she really goes against the grain, because it's like, you fight an electric gym and you think, oh, you just use a ground type. Yeah, I got that Sandile, so that would be like the perfect counter to her. But 2 of her 3 electric types are just Emolga, which is part flying, so completely immune to ground. Which is kind of nuts. Oh, no, I have to go through from here. Okay. I was just going to be lazy, but yeah, there's no point. We'll do it the normal way. This big bag, what do you think is inside? Hopefully not a dead body. You probably could fit one in there. Because that is a big bag. Ooh. That actually sounds like a pretty good talisman. See, there's some talismans like those that are pretty solid. So you can get, like, good ones. It's just, most of the time you just get trash. It's like, I'll get one with, like, blast resistance 3 and maybe, like, a single level 1 armor gem slot. It's like, thanks, game. Like, really, man? I just don't get it. Oh yeah, they're way faster than me, actually. Really? Can't run away, huh? There we go. But yeah, you really have to just force your way through all the RNG to get, like, a decent talisman. It's really annoying having to deal with that. But it's also just the fact that they don't usually give you anything crazy for that. I feel like I'll eventually get a good one. I just feel like, you know, I feel like now it's not really the time to focus on that. Like, I'll have plenty of time to get it later, you know? Also the fact that, I just wish more monsters gave you more, material, like more talismans. Because I don't want the whole experience to just be, like, fighting Steve all day. That kind of thing where it's like, there's just one monster that's really efficient for grinding, like, that bores me to no end. Like, I do not like that. Like, I get really, really bored of that. So hopefully that doesn't really happen, you know? Exactly, like, it won't even matter once we get to Master Rank anyway. Like, I remember trying to get that one, like, Charm and Rise where it's like attack boost 3 with a level 3 gem slot. I was trying to get that for the longest time. Because funny enough, I think that was on the Gout table back when the Charm table glitch was a thing. And, like, I just never found it. But then when I get to, when I get to Sunbreak, I got a pretty solid attack boost charm fairly early on. That was much better than what I would have gotten in high rank. There she is. He is. Welcome to the team. Hopefully. Gothita doesn't have another ability, does she? Do they? Hold on, I'm gonna check that real quick. Let me just make sure. I don't want to deal with Frisk, you know? Oh, yeah, they got competitive. Oh, no, you know what? That's in later generations. This is all we have to work with. Okay. We'll make that work. Hopefully this doesn't kill it. Okay. That was a crit, actually. In that case, we should be fine. But yeah, it's like, a lot of these changes are cool, but I feel like it's just too late, you know? Like, I've already just started playing other Monster Hunter games, you know? I'm gonna go back to World soon. Like, next week, I'm almost certainly gonna be playing... Oh, she gave me a lot of Ultra Balls, holy. I'm almost certainly gonna be playing a lot of, World starting next week. Like, I feel like Wilds is just kind of like... I'm just doing weeklies. I'm just doing some basic grinding, just, like, preparing for the next update. What to name Gothita? Oof. What to name Gothita? Oh yeah, like I'm getting stuff like max like I'm getting material to like craft max potions over time. Mark. You know what? Hey, why not? We'll go for it. Ooh. Yeah. I know where the letter C is. There we go. Why not? Okay. Now I gotta see if that's a good nature. And if not, I'll just reset. I just want to get through without, like, wasting too much time, because I want to fight these trainers while training up Mark. But yeah, I feel like it's funny, even with the new, like, 9-star monsters, I feel like I haven't really needed to make a max potion or anything. That's the funny thing, like, I feel like I just get all my stuff, like, I feel like I get through the hunt just fine anyway. Ooh, let's see. Please. Mild nature. Actually, not bad. We'll do that. Yeah, we should be good. That's actually not too bad. Welcome to the team, Mark. Let me see. Who has what? Amulet coin. I never got the lucky egg. Pretty sure. We should be good. But yeah, I feel like once we get Omega, maybe then I'll be more tempted to, making, like, max potions and stuff. I feel like I'm just waiting on an opportunity. I'm waiting for a good excuse, you know? I think that's all it is. Ooh, actually, hold on. Yes. God, the bike is so fast. Holy. It is actually insane. This is easily the fastest bike we've ever had. It's not even close. It is so easy to, like, go too fast accidentally. Like, it's kind of nuts. There's so many times where, like, I'm just trying to go through a door, but I move too fast past the door, and then I have to, like, go back, and then I go past it again. It's like, oh my god, it's so annoying. But that just shows how fast we're going, you know? Ooh. Any luck, that might be a 2-shot. Nope, I'm not risking that. We're just gonna pull out. We're still looking pretty good, though. But yeah, once the fights get tougher in Wilds, I think that's when I'll start making more, like, max potions. Like, I feel like I'm so underprepared most of the time, but we still get through the hunt just fine. It's like, I don't even bother bringing, like, barrel bombs anymore. Like, I should, I just, for some reason, I just don't. Like, I don't know, I just never feel like I need to bring anything anymore. Like, nothing in particular. Oh, why did I bring in Crisp? I'm not even paying attention. Well, they're not doing much damage either, so I think we're fine. Yeah, we're looking good. But yeah, hopefully this next title update, we get some pretty good stuff. I would really like that, honestly. I really would like to see some big changes in the next update. Like if they just add, like if they gradually improve the talisman skills over time, like that would be a good start. Even just making it so it's like more consistent to getting good like gem slots on the talisman, I would like that. Like I gotta wonder if like by the time we get to Master Rank, I wonder if like everything that we have will be like everything we know about wilds will just be like irrelevant or something. Like the way they handle decorations, for example. Because we have like weapon decos and armor decos. Hey, Blue Rhino, what's going on? Yeah, we're not playing Monster Hunter right now. But yet we're still talking about it. I can never seem to escape from it. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? But yeah, it's like, I wonder if they'll eventually rework decos so it's like there's no like weapon and armor specific decos. That might actually happen. There's no way to know for sure. I mean, they basically completely removed rampages and Sunbreak, so I mean, it's not exactly a stretch of the imagination, you know. Yeah, nothing else. Okay. Alright, let's see. I'll have to watch that later. God, when you rage bait bro and too well and he just kills you. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the rage bait. If you do it too well, you just wind up... You throw your life away, man. Like, it's tough. You gotta be careful. There we go. But yeah, it's like, me and my friends love, like, annoying each other all the time, honestly. I can kind of relate that. Yeah, it's like rage baiting can be kind of cringe to an extent. It's like if you're doing it just to be annoying, it's not like someone that you know, like you're just rage baiting purely just to like annoy people for its own sake. Like, yeah, that gets kind of old. It's like if you're rage baiting like a total stranger, like, yeah, that's pretty lame. Because then we get those like nuisance streamers that just only exist to annoy other people. But if it's like you're just pranking someone that you know and it's like it's in good fun, like I think it's fine. But yeah, it does get kind of like sometimes it's kind of people just take it too far, you know? Oh yeah, I almost forgot about my bike. Really? Like, the best charms are only, like, 5% better than the craftable ones? Really? That's not too surprising, but... I kind of feel like it would be a little more than that, but... Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the charms really don't do that much. So I actually totally believe that. It's kind of a shame, then. I would have figured they'd be a little more helpful than that. I mean, just the idea of like getting weapon skills on the charms. That's a pretty good, like, I would have figured that would be pretty good. Well, yeah, like the 9 stars are definitely like a good deal harder than stuff in World, aside from like Behemoth and Ancient Legend, like you said. But aside from those 2 monsters and I guess like Lunastra, there really weren't that many hard fights in World either. So it's not saying a whole lot. It's like, it is still high rank. I will say that. Like, it's only high rank, so I'm not going to be too harsh about it. I'll wait until Master Rank to see, like, if we get anything, like, really difficult, because that's usually when the games get, like, pretty tough. Or at least very time-consuming. But yeah, like, I think if we had this difficulty at the start of the game, I think it would have been fine, you know? Yeah. Oh my god. It's like, when I was first playing World, because World was my first Monster Hunter game, so I didn't hear about, like, how, like, I didn't realize how much, like, people not hate it, but, like, people were just, like, dunking on World for being too easy. And nowadays, we're dunking on Wilds for being easier than World. Like, it's just, it all comes full circle. It's just really funny how that works. God, but I mean, seriously, like, base World really was easy. We could literally kill Nergigante in like 2 minutes if you knew what you were doing. Like solo, you could kill him in 2 minutes. Even when I was still like, I had like no real skill in World at the time, but even I could like get a mantle and just like beat him in like 2.5 minutes. The game basically just played itself when he had like Rocksteady Mantle and like Temporal Mantle. Oh. Cool. Hello. But yeah, it's like, base World was definitely like really easy. Especially because skills like Max Might worked differently back then. So it got nerfed going into Iceborne, but pre-Iceborne, like, dude, Max Might was kind of just cracked. It was just, if you had full stamina at any point, you had full, you got the 30 affinity. So there was no, like, if you rolled and you have to wait a couple seconds. It was just like, no, you get the full affinity at all times with, like, full stamina. So it was just like, you pretty much never had any downtime with Max Might. Ooh. Like, it was a really different time back. It was like, you could take, like, a Deviljho weapon with, like, -25 or -30 affinity and turn that into a +100 affinity weapon, like, easily. It was kind of nuts, man. You know, combine that with a Draken armor, and it was like, dude, set building was actually kind of nuts back then. Especially, oh wow, that was a bad voice crack, holy. That's kind of been happening lately, like, I'm getting kind of, like, hoarse. Wow. Yeah, wow. I feel like I've been yapping on stream too much lately. Like, I'm getting a little hoarse. It should be fine, though. But yeah, like, especially because Draken armor was so broken back then, it was legit better than a lot of, Master Rank sets, funny enough. Like, if you were progressing through Master Rank until you get to, like, Teostra, it was just hard to find a better armor set than Draken. Like, it was just that good. And even when you get to, like, Teostra, the Gamma headpiece was still better than the Master Rank Alpha and Beta pieces. Yeah, they should have done a Virgil outfit for Monster Hunter. Dante's outfit is pretty cool too, but A Virgil outfit would be really nice as well. I would really like to see like a Dante and Virgil at the same time, kind of collab, because like we got Akuma from Street Fighter and Monster Hunter. They could absolutely add Dante and Virgil, and then we could have like their unique movesets to fight monsters with. Oh, don't do this, come on. But yeah, it was really nice just getting the Dante outfit in World. Hopefully we get it again like soon. It's funny because it was actually a Charge Blade that was Dante's weapon. If we get Virgil, 100% we're getting Longsword. We're getting a Virgil Longsword, but I was surprised to see Dante getting like a Charge Blade for his weapon. I'm not super familiar with Devil May Cry, so I don't know if that like makes sense. Maybe there is like some reason why it would be a Charge Blade. Brother, stop spamming Whirlwind. I'm just gonna attack. It can't be that dangerous. It can't be that bad. Well, we should be able to do it like this. Let's see. This should be fine. Maybe. I'm just gonna stay in. If they're gonna force me out with World... Yeah, exactly. If they're gonna keep spamming that, I'm just gonna keep attacking. What a weird fight. Oh. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, I think Wilds definitely has potential for making, like, really good changes. It'll just be a matter of time. I'll judge it, like, just because Wilds is, a live service game, don't listen to what Capcom says, it's definitely live service. I'll reserve my final judgment when we get, like, the final, DLC, when we get the final, like, title update for High Rank. But yeah, it's like, Wilds is just, it's been kind of rough for it. I still like playing it, of course, but it is kind of rough. I'm really hoping at some point, it'll get the changes that it really needs. I think we're kind of in a good spot with difficulty right now. I think that was the only real problem, is just like, there weren't any like hard fights to like test out our gear on. But I think we're finally in a good spot with that. Oh, forgot to get that item. Like, I think we're finally in a really good spot. It's just going to be a matter of, like, keeping that momentum up. So, like, when we get Omega, for example, like, that has to be, like, a really good fight. Like, that has to be, like, a really tough fight. Maybe not Behemoth level, but, like... It definitely needs to be tough, like, for sure. I'm slower, really. Oh, because Trubbish has the ability Stench. They changed it so every move it uses has a chance of flinching the opponent. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So the thing is, I double dipped on Wilds, not because I wanted to, but like, I got the PC version and it was literally like borderline unplayable. Oh, Dino, nice. So I was just like, yeah, I'll just play it on PlayStation. I didn't feel super good about it, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. Yeah, like Clutch Claw, I get what you're saying. But that just wasn't in base world. Like, it's like Iceborne definitely dropped the ball on that one. But, like, base world, Clutch Claw did not exist. So it's like, It did have, like, Base World was really unique, and we can never get that again. Like, we can never, really? Like, we can never go back to that now, and it's really weird. Even if you don't buy the Iceborne DLC, like, you just have Base World, it's like, it doesn't matter because the game is still built around Clutch Claw now. Well, to an extent. Because it's like, monsters still Clagger, and weakness exploit still only works when the monster's softened. Yeah, it's just really weird. Yeah, like, Wilds will work better depending on, like, what you're running. It's like, I'm running on, like, a 4060 Ti, and it's like, I was having trouble running that. I wouldn't say it's, like, the top-of-the-line PC out there, but it was definitely not, like, a potato PC, for sure. But I have heard it's also gotten buffed recently, like, they've just been working on it over time recently. So it'd be really nice to see if they, it might be good to, like, revisit Wild's PC just to see if it, like, got any better. Like, I deleted it off my PC a while ago, so I'd have to re-download it, but I could maybe look into it. Yeah, that's the thing, like, World looks really good. Like, if you play it on PS5, it looks amazing. It's, like, almost totally stable 60 FPS, much better loading times. Because the PS4, like, World on the PS4, it ran so slow. It was like, your PC sounded like a jet engine. It was like 30 FPS, if even that. Like, the load times, God forbid you have to go to the guiding lands at all. Because it's, like, legit, like, 40-something seconds of load times, I swear. It was awful. And that's true, it's like 3070 on a laptop, like, Jesus. That must have been a really good laptop then. Because I was, like, struggling with my PC for a while. Even when I wasn't streaming it, it was, like, really inconsistent, like, performance. Like, it's such a shame. Like, I don't know what the deal is with it. Like I said, apparently it's been updated recently, or it's been getting updates. So, I mean, hopefully, you know, it'll run better if I, like, play it on PC, but I just have no idea if it's, like, actually gonna run better or not. Ah, Pursuit. Man. Well, is what it is. Okay, we'll just go back and heal, that's fine. I completely forgot about that thing. God, it's so weird that Pursuit is a move. Because they deleted it back in, like, Sword and Shield, I think. Like, it's not a move that exists anymore, funny enough. It's really weird. But yeah, it'll be nice to play Wilds on PC. Also because I'm probably not going to update my PlayStation Plus for a while. It should run out by the end of, like... I haven't checked in a little bit. It doesn't even have a week anymore. But yeah, it'll be nice to play on PC just because it's like playing on like online will be free, so that'd be nice. Yeah, like that's the thing. It's like if it's not built to like run the parts that you're using, like it doesn't matter how strong the PC is. Like if the game doesn't support, if it doesn't like use what it has appropriately, then it's just not going to work. That was a problem with like a lot of Souls games, funny enough, and Elden Ring as well. Like it wasn't using all of the cores available, so it was like it was running everything off of like 1 or 2 cores for some reason, and it was just like it just did not, like there were some moments where like it just ran super awkwardly. Like in the open world, it was like enemies would be invisible because their textures didn't load in, or like there'd be really awkward stutters here and there. It was such a pain. Oh, you can change the config to use all cores, really? See, I don't know PC stuff that well. I might have to look into that, actually. Because that would actually really help. Yeah, that might actually really help. Yeah, wow. Like, I actually didn't know that. Thank you. I'll have to save that for next time. I'll probably just re-download Wilds and then, like, test it out and see if it works. Like, in addition to just, like, them updating it every now and then, just like, improve performance, but, like, I really hope that, I really hope the next time I play it, it just runs a lot better. Because that was such a shame, just, like, it just didn't run well, like, at all the first month I had, Wilds. It's funny, because, like, I have World to compare it to, where it was kind of, like, in the same spot for me, just because my PC wasn't, like, very powerful. It was still, like, in the... What, like, the thousands? It wasn't even, like a 2000 something. But now I have, like, a 4060 Ti, and it's, like, I can run World no problem. I get, like, high-quality texture pack, like, it runs, like, buttery smooth, like, absolutely no hiccups. Granted, I don't know how it would run if I stream it, because streaming just, it adds to it, but I feel like it would work, you know? I think it could actually work out really well. Like, even just turning down some settings, I think it would work out really well. Like, just do 1080p, like, maybe, like, medium graphics if I need to. I imagine it would run almost flawlessly, even if I'm streaming. Like, it should be all fine. Hey, basketball. I do love all these, like, sports facilities they have. They have basketball, baseball, football. It's really nice. I love all these, like, sports facilities they have. But yeah, it'd be really nice to, like, just play World on stream. Like, I'm actually... What is the poll looking like right now? I made that poll a while ago to see if people wanted me to play it on a PC or PlayStation. Let me check how that poll's doing, actually. Last time I checked, it was, like, dead even. Oh, actually, it's pulling a little bit ahead on a PC, funny enough. Yeah, it's looking like we might play it on PC. Which I'm fine with. I was actually kind of thinking that would be better for me anyway, just because, like I said, it's like, it would save me having to, like, re-up my PlayStation Plus account. Well, my PlayStation account to get, like, PS Plus, but still. It'll definitely save me some money. That's for sure. I think we could lead off with Mark. Oh, it's just that one guy? Oh, alright. Kind of sad. But yeah, like... I'm actually really getting excited for playing World next week. Like, I really do want to go back to that. It's like, I miss it, man. It's like, I played it on stream over a year ago. Like, a really long time ago. But that was back when I wasn't streaming to that many people. So it'll be really nice to, like, finally, like, a year later, see if I can, like, play with some people. Granted, I'd probably play a little bit by myself here and there, just because it's, like, just the way story progression works, but I would not mind playing with people. Like, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, like World, like PC World also had its issues. I recall there being this really massive like save corruption issue, which thankfully I never had to deal with, but like it is still astonishing that that was a problem to begin with. Like, it is just a travesty that we had to deal with that. And I'm pretty sure Sunbreak had that same issue, too. I guess because Wilds was, like, it launched on PC and console, they were able to, like, get it right this time. Like, of all the, like, performance issues we've gotten, as far as I can tell, I don't think people have really complained about, save corruption, at least not as much with Wilds as the, previous games. Yeah, it's like the live service model, it's like it keeps people coming back, but it definitely has its own problems. Like, I'd rather they just make the game good to begin with, you know? Like, events, like, that's fine, but you can tell they're, like, holding off on certain content just because it's, like, it leans into the live service model. Hopefully they don't do that too much. But yeah, even despite all the troubles that we had with World, it's still one of my favorite games of all time. Holy crap, this field is huge. Which makes sense, we're playing baseball here, but still, it's a lot of space. Holy. Is it just that one guy and that's it? Really nothing else? Oh, I guess so. Alright. Well, we can go back and heal. But yeah, it's like live service is definitely like making a deal with the devil. It's like, on one hand, yeah, you get more content, but on the other hand, it's like how you're getting that content can kind of determine, because it's like, you can definitely tell they're like withholding certain content at launch. That's definitely like, that is something that could happen. So I mean, hopefully it's not like, you know, like it wasn't too bad with World or Rise, but Wilds is like, you can kind of feel that they're withholding certain things. So it's like, oh my god, I just did it. I'm going too fast to go into the thing. Oh, no, I don't want that. I don't want that. Get me out. But it's like, Wilds is like, because we all thought Lagiacrus was going to be a launch title monster, but then it wound up being like a second title update. And we didn't even have like Zoshia as like the final boss. Like, we didn't have it as like a high rank fight. You know, stuff like that is just really weird. Like, I just never really got that, you know? But yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine at some point. Or at least like I hope it is. It's just kind of a shame. Yeah, but in defense of Rise, that was back when COVID was like at an all-time high. That was like the first year or two of COVID, so it was like they were going through some stuff back then, but it was also like there were like leaks at Capcom, and that kind of threw everything out of whack for them as well. So it's like, at least with Rise, it does low-key have an excuse. Wilds just doesn't have that same luxury in my mind. And besides, with Rise, it's like, it only took a single update to completely win me over, at least. It was like, with the Camellius update, it was like we got way better armor, we were able to craft way more decos, like they fixed the charm table issue. Like, it felt like the game was in a really good spot at that point, and the Valstrax update just added to it. But with Wilds, it's like, every update feels like it's just been like breadcrumbs. You know, it's like, until we started getting like 8-star tempereds and even 9-star tempereds and then like the talisman thing, it's like until we started getting stuff like that, it's like it was just months of like not getting a whole lot, you know? Like, I don't know. I feel like Rise, it's like, I get what you're saying with Rise. It is basically the same thing. It's just, I feel like even then Rise did it better in a way. Ooh. Oh, battle meat. Yeah. But yeah, it's like, you are right. Like, Rise definitely did release unfinished as well. It's like, we had to wait a couple months just to finish the story. But, I mean, it's Monster Hunter. I don't really care about the story too much. But, like, the gameplay loop, that was the main issue for me. And they fixed that in, like, a month-ish. Like, I think it was, like, 5 or 6 weeks that they, added the Chameleos update. And then pretty much all my main issues were completely gone. Like, we had more Elder Dragons in the game to fight. We had more gear to make. They fixed the charm table glitch. It was just in a much better spot in my opinion. Like, they just did a really good job of like course correcting with Rise. But Wilds is like, it's just been like a slow burn. Like, it's just, even after a couple of months, it is still kind of in a weird spot. It's like, they've done a good job of addressing things now, but like, the game came out back in, what, February? March? So it's been at least half a year, and we're still seeing some weird, like, issues here and there. I mean, mainly at this point, it's just lack of content. But yeah, it's like, I feel like it might be a little too late for, like, for them to, like, make a comeback and, like, to, like, regain public opinion, you know? Because, I mean, Rise, it was really just those first, like, couple weeks, like, the first month or two. As soon as we got the Valstrax update, the game was basically done. That was the last, it was only 2 title updates for Rise. And then it was, like, it was just a bunch of, like, events. Like, the emergency Apexes and, like, I mean, we really didn't even get that much, to be honest. But it was still, like, we were still in a good spot. But people still hate Rise purely just because of those, like, first couple weeks of, like, delayed content. So I feel like trying to, like, I feel like Wilds is just a little too far in at this point to be saved. But again, just to be saved by, like, public perception. I'm still gonna play it. I still like it. Like, I'm still gonna play the hell out of it. But, like, it is a really interesting conversation. I feel like it's just, like, Wilds was just such a, like, it was supposed to be a return to form, you know? It's like, people were kind of upset that Rise was a Switch exclusive for almost a year, and World was on everything except the Switch. So, Wilds was gonna be, like, it was gonna go back to that format. It's like, it's gonna be another, you know, PC or, like, you know, PlayStation-focused game. Like Xbox, you know? And it was going to be like it was going to bring back the World audience. So I think it just had a lot more at stake, and it just kind of fell through, you know? Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of moving parts to this conversation, and I'm just kind of yapping while I'm playing a game. So I feel like I could maybe do a video on that. Maybe like a history on, like, modern Monster Hunter and, like, it's its history on, like, title updates and live service and stuff. That could maybe be a decent idea. Hey, Hunk, what's going on? Really? Resident Evil 4 Remix outsold? Like, outsold, Wilds? Really? I have not actually played Resident Evil, like, I don't play Resident Evil anything to begin with. Like, whether it's the original or the remakes. But if it sold that well, that's great. That's really good to hear. It's like, I know Resident Evil 7, like, years ago really, like, brought the series back, and, like, It's been going strong since then. But I recall for the longest time, World was like their like Capcom's biggest selling game. And I'd heard Wilds was kind of like on the fast track to like exceed that for a while. But then then people kind of like started voicing their complaints and then like fell off a little bit. Yeah, I mean, like, that's true. It's like they did sell Rise for the full $60. But I feel like the price isn't like the like, if we're talking like content or like, you know, lack of content, I don't know if the price tag is really relevant in that conversation with like Monster Hunter specifically. Because there was still like, I've been saying like there wasn't a whole lot to do, but it's still Monster Hunter. There was still like, Monster Hunter still has a lot to do compared to a lot of games in general. And it was, like I said, it was really only the first couple months where it's like that lack of content, like, got addressed. But Rise is, like, Wilds is like, it still took, like, a while just to get to where we're at right now, you know? Yeah, that's true. It's like, World's title updates didn't do jack shit. It was like, we would get Devil Joe, and that's kind of it. We'd get Kulftaroth, and we got some new gear, but other than that, that's kind of it. It didn't really, like, address issues. Like, layered armor was such a problem back then, because we barely had any, and, like, the drip feed model, it's like, around the time we started getting Archetype monsters, you could really feel the drip feed. That's when people were starting to really complain about that. You're absolutely right about that. So it's like, it is definitely, like, guilty of that, too. But then in that case, I feel like Rise was the best high-rank experience. Like, it just covered a lot of bases, like by the second title update with Rise, we were pretty much done with, like, title updates. Meanwhile, we had, like, 4 title updates with World, and Wilds is on its you know, the 3rd title update's on its way, and it's like, oh, I don't want to get rid of any of these. I'm gonna get that, I'm gonna get Timon back on the team. But yeah, it's like with Wilds, it's like, it's on the 3rd title update's coming up, and I feel like there's still, like, it's like, it's almost there. I will say, I will admit, maybe I'm being too harsh with Wilds. I'll admit, Wilds is almost there. Like, it's in a really good spot now, but, like, I feel like it just needs a little bit more. Like, it just needs one little push to really, like, hit that ideal spot for me. Like, if they refine the charm system a little bit more, like, they add more skills, or, like, they make charms a little better over time, like, better, like, gem slots or something, in addition to whatever Omega brings to the table, I think we'll be in a good spot then. But yeah, you're absolutely right with World. It was just like, every update felt like it was pulling teeth at some point. It was just like, after the, because it was a little bit between Lunastra and Behemoth, but then after Behemoth, it was like, we had to wait an eternity to get anything. It was just a bunch, it was like between, I believe we got Behemoth back in like June or July of like its first year, and then we didn't get any news on a new title update until like Ancient Leshen back in like December of that year. Well, yeah, like, that is true. Like I said, like, a lot of the Decos in Rise were definitely, like, we had to wait for some title update monsters. But what I'm saying is, we didn't have to wait that long. Because it's like, I wouldn't even say it's, like, drip feed. Because it was pretty much just, the first 2 title updates really did address almost everything. It was like, the first title update is when we were able to make, I believe, weakness exploit Decos. Actually, hold on. I might be misremembering, because I'm pretty sure it was like the first title update We got Teostra, Kushala, Chameleos, Basilisk, Apex Rathalos, and Apex Diablos. So, no, you know what? I think we were able to make Weakness Exploit and Crit Boost Decos the moment we got that update, I'm pretty sure. So we didn't even have to wait, like, that long, funny enough. Like, I think what I'm trying to get at is, like, how long it took to get certain content. Not necessarily just the fact that there was drip feed, but I think it's, like, how long it took and what we had to work with in the meantime. Because we were just dunking on Wilds for, like, just being, like, Ardean weapon grinding and, like, just being Arcveld Hunter for the longest time. Like, that was definitely, like, a big problem. Yep. Good old Timon. We need an HM slave. I just didn't want to teach. Because Bronco Man, his moves are too good to get rid of just for cut, you know? Like, I don't want to get rid of anything like that. But yeah, that's true. Like, Wilds is definitely a bigger, like, profile game than Rise. Rise was definitely, like, you could tell it was scaled down. I mean, it was on the Switch, so that, like, they had to scale it down. But I still feel like Wilds, like, you can tell there was, like, troubled development with Wilds. I think it is, like I said, I think it's in a much better spot than it was at launch. But I feel like it just took so long to get, like, to a good point in Wilds compared to Rise. Like, I can't help but compare it like that, you know? Oh, yeah, the Quiet Woman. Yeah. I remember her. Not gonna spoil it, but I remember her. I can't really do much in here, though. Yeah, it's gonna be a little while, then. We need, like, Waterfall, I'm pretty sure. Oh. I'll take that, thank you very much. They say Sonic Cross World is better than Mario Kart World. Really? I have not played Sonic Cross World. I could maybe look into that. I haven't seen much gameplay of it, but it does look very, like, Mario Kart-esque. It does look pretty good, though. Yeah, that could be it as well. They didn't want to release too many big games, so they had to, like, downscale one of them a little bit. The theory that I heard was they were just trying to meet a quarterly. So, like, usually, like, by the end of the year, so, like, February. Or, like the start of the year, I guess. So it's, like, I guess it makes sense because it's, like, they just wanted to meet a certain, like, amount. Which I guess kind of makes sense. But then I think they just got a little too, they got a little too ambitious, and, like, they thought people... I guess they just thought people would be fine with it because it's, like, it's gonna sell anyway, like, that kind of thing. It's like Pokemon, to an extent. And, you know, I feel like I feel like that's a bit much of a comparison. Pokemon's much worse about it than Monster Hunter Wilds. But yeah, like, I guess they just thought they could get away with it. Like, they didn't think there'd be as much pushback. But yeah, I think they've realized that, yeah, they made a mistake with the A-N, my man. I think they realized, like, there are going to be people that are, like, pushing back. And I think right now they're just kind of, like, course correcting. Which is good to see that they're, like, that they're trying to, like, work on it over time. Yeah, that's what I heard as well, Hung. Like, there's, like, Wilds is selling really well. Like, I heard it was selling better than World. But then, like, like, the sales abruptly stopped at some point just because that was when public reception was getting out. Yeah, that's true. Like, you generally want to wait for the expansions and title updates. It's the same exact thing with Pokemon. It's like, you could buy, like, Ruby and Sapphire when it came out, but you knew they were going to make Emerald, or, like, some third game. So, like, you may as well wait for that. It's the same thing with Pokemon. That's a pretty common talking point as well. It's like, you're better off just waiting for the game to come out, because that's when it's like, you'll get a sale at some point, and there will be more content when it does, like, come out on a sale. Yeah, like, World was definitely the most, like, finished of the 3 modern games. And I mean, like, it hurts me to admit it, but I can see why you would think it's, like, the worst of the 3. It definitely, if we're just looking at high rank, like, yeah, World is definitely the worst of the 3. But, like, I still liked World. It's just that drip feed model, man. It was just rough. But hey, I like yapping about this stuff too. Don't ever feel bad about yapping. This is a yap friendly channel. We can yap about whatever. I'll keep talking until my throat gives out. Even then, I'll still talk. I'll be coughing up blood, and I still want to talk about this stuff. I'm not gonna let it get that bad, but I just like talking about stuff as well, you know? I will stay in. We should be able to handle it. Oop. Man, that might be bad. No, we're good. I should teach Return, actually. That's got to be really strong by now. Way stronger than Takedown, for sure. Let's bring in Crisp. They were giving out free gameplay? Oh, so it sounded like there was a demo. Oh, nice. So maybe I could, like, do, like, a demo for Sonic Crossroads, then, from the sound of it. That might be pretty good. Ooh. Okay, I thought that was going to be worse. That's not bad. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling that it wasn't going to stop at 9-star. It'll be really nice to see 10-star monsters and, like, what they're capable of. I just hope by then, like, it's good to see that they're still, like, refining the end game. Because they could have just kept the Deco farm, and at that point, it just would have been, like, that's it. Like, that's all we need. Which, it's like, that was kind of a big complaint. It's like, you finish making your builds in Wild so quickly. And that just makes it feel like there's not much content, because it's like, you just get through the content so quickly, you know? Well, you don't want 10 stars? You don't want to be one-tapped by, like, a Chatacabra? But this is what we wanted. We wanted a harder Monster Hunter Wilds. Isn't this what you wanted? And then it all bites us in the butt at the end. We wanted a harder game, and we're gonna get it. Just not in the way we wanted. But I'm glad to see the harder content. Because if I make a really good set, I want to test it out, you know? It's like, when you make a good set in Sunbreak, you test it out on an afflicted monster. You don't just fight like a normal monster. Because that thing's literally going to die in 30 seconds. It's going to fall apart like wet toilet paper. Like, I'm really looking forward to seeing what other content we get for Wilds. But I'm just going to give it time to, like, build up content, you know? Yeah, like, remove RNG Decos and Charms. Honestly, like, I've always wondered that, like, what if we just got rid of, like, because if we could just craft both charms and decos, and the end game grind is just, like, augmenting them, so it's like, you can craft, like, a weakness exploit 2 charm, but then you can eventually, like, roll the dice and potentially add more skills to it, so, like, get, like, 1 level of, burst, or get, like, a level 2 weapon gem slot or something. And then, like, you can get decos and potentially like merge them to make tier 4 decos or something, you know? There's definitely a couple ways of going about it, you know? But yeah, if they just rework the RNG to be more like just focused on monster material, like, I think that would be a step in the right direction. Got a new game. Nice. Yeah, Monster Hunter is very violent. We do just kind of kill animals. That was kind of a big talking point with World. Is like, why are we just killing the monsters? I thought we were supposed to like live with them. We're just studying them, but why are we like killing them too? Yeah, good times. Yeah, that was the big problem with Wilds. It's like, they made it way too easy to get certain material. So it's like, the moment Steve came out, I was playing with my RNG Sucks, and like, we found a quest that gave out guaranteed, oh, what are they called? Dissenters. We found those in like an hour, not even. And we just barely had to wait to like make all of his stuff. Like, I feel like they popped that, they pulled that too soon. Like, they should have saved that for Master Rank. Or, not even Master Rank, they should have saved that for, like, an event. Like, the Greatest Jagras event. Like, something on that level. That's what makes that event so special, is that it's it's not, like, one of a kind, but it's, like, very unique. Like, it's mostly one of a kind. And they could have definitely, like, metered that out a little bit, you know? Like, I feel like it's too easy to make your stuff nowadays. Ooh. Hello. Oh, so you can't play for free anymore. Oh, so it was sounded like an open beta. I played a couple games with open betas. Like, I know Neo had, like, an open beta at some point. And that was, like, years and years ago. World actually had open betas as well. In fact, I think for World specifically, it was 2 open betas and 1 closed beta, I think. I'm pretty sure. Oh god, not armor augments. Oh no. Not curious crafting. Oh wow, that was probably my least favorite thing about Sunbreak. Honestly. If it's like dumbed down though, then yeah, I think that'd be fine. If it's just like making armor and then gradually like improving on it like in a linear way. Because just being able to put in a crazy strong skill on any armor piece, that's kind of busted. But if it's like in line with that armor piece, it's like an offensive armor set gets offensive skills, like stuff like that. Like, that would make sense. But god, I remember really hating Sunbreak's curious crafting. The weapon augments, that actually I really liked. It was just the armor that was like, oh my god. It took an eternity just to get, like, the bare minimum. And it always just drove me nuts. Well, yeah, like adding slots or just monster unique skills, it's like, that's fine, where it's like, if it's to, like, if it's a more limited degree than Sunbreak was, I could see that being a thing. Because then it's like, there's still like a sense of like structure to it. Because trying to do like a set building in Sunbreak is just such a nightmare. Because I'll see a good build in Sunbreak, like I'll see a speedrun, I'm like, oh, I want to copy that build. And they use completely unrelated armor pieces from what I use, and it's like, they just have the most like unbelievable skills. Like they got god tier rolls on each armor piece, and it's like, oh my god. I'm never gonna get this. It's like, I will legit roll hundreds of times on a single armor piece and still not get the thing that I need. And it's like, oh my god. Oh, I was not supposed to do that. Oops. But yeah, it's like, if we brought back Frenzy Monsters, that would be really cool too. I really hope they do. It would be really good if they did that. Oh. Wow, that can't be good for me. My character's gonna be getting some kind of whiplash. And there it is. Yep, just good luck with Master Rank. God, when I eventually go back to when I go back to a world, I think I might actually just do like Ancient Leshen Extremeth just for the fun of it, assuming I can get a good team with me. Because if I can't get any like willing participants, it's like, yeah, they're probably just gonna be a lost cause. The last time I played World, I just skipped everything. The moment I could go to Master Rank, I just went right there. Dude, like Call of Tarath is just a pain. But Extremeth, Ancient Leshen, they're actual torture. Because it's like... It's tough. It's brutal. Yeah, it's like... I barely got by with randoms when Extremeth and Ancient Leshen came out. In fact, I didn't even beat Extremeth until like a month or two before Iceborne came out. We were cutting it that close. It was like... I just could not find anyone to play that would not die before, like, the third room. It was just like, I brought, like, my Tarath Blitz support light bowgun, just started healing people, just trying to keep my distance and stay safe, and we barely got through it without dying. Not a single cart, if you can believe it. It was like, oh my god. It was just the perfect run. And I've never fought him again since. The moment I fought Extreme Behemoth, I was done. I was like, man, fuck this fight. Like, no more. Yeah, that's the problem with randoms. They just want to be carried. I will admit, that was a much bigger problem in Rise than any other Monster Hunter I've played. Because it's like, people just hated the Rampage and people hated the Anomaly grind. And it was just like... There was so much, like, leeching when that happened. It was just like, oh my god. Like, can we just stop, please? It was actually just so agonizing. Like, just the biggest pain in the ass, I swear. Because every time I did a Rampage in Rise, I was like, are we gonna deal with a leech? Are we gonna deal with some guy just mooching off of us? Like, oh my god. It was such a pain. And even in Iceborne, it only very rarely happened. It was really just like once or twice. Out of the literal thousands of hours I've put into it, but it's like, Rise, I feel like it happens all the time. Oh, don't avoid that. Come on, man. That's my whole game plan. Because I know you're going to use double team. Oh, this might be a problem. Yeah, like 9 stars, that's definitely a problem there too, you're right. Because when people fight Gore, it's like the moment the shiny shows up, people just forget how to think. Like, they just go right for it. That's not too bad. Actually, if they're spamming Volt Switch, I don't really have to worry about double team. That should be fine. But yeah, it's like, 9 stars, they really are a test of patience. People are so used to wilds being super, like, everything being super squishy, where it's like, you could literally just kill anything in, like, 3 minutes with a good team. But then the second something actually, like, starts fighting back and doesn't die in, like, 2 minutes, people just forget how to play the game. It's like, when you see wounds popping up every 2 seconds, you get used to it, and then when it stops popping up that much, it's like, you just don't know how to deal with it. Like, you just get conditioned to, like, make bad plays. I'm out? Oh, that's bad. Oh, I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. If I can just land one of these, we can at least make some progress. Wow. So we've been complaining about this ever since 14 years ago. Damn. That sounds about right. That's crazy. Actually, you know, I think I do want to keep Roar. I'll get rid of... No, I'll get rid of Takedown. Yeah, it's like, when you find people that really know how to play these games, like, they are such a huge asset. It's like, when you find people that know how to play and not die, like, that is actually huge. Like, it is such a big deal. Wait, what? Like Goku Black from Super in Konosuba? That's really interesting. So basically, Zamasu, well, like Goku Black, but it's complicated, will just be reborn in Konosuba, and then they just become like a comedy relief character. Oh, that would be hilarious. I would love to see that, actually. That would be hilarious. Oh my god. Hey, Yordi, what's going on? Just recharging your spider lights. Nice. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? God, there are some anime collabs that just make no sense, but I think that's the beauty of it. Oh. Ah, and I'm paralyzed. That's rough. Because if I can survive a spark, we should be in the clear. Yeah, just play it safe. Really bad luck with that, that paralysis really screwed me up. But we should be good. She's on her last leg. But yeah, to be fair, it's like when you're fighting a 9-star monster with randoms, it's like, it just drags out so long. So it's really just a battle of attrition. Like, when you're fighting a monster for that long, someone's gonna make a mistake at some point. It's like, legit, some 9-star monsters can take like 15 minutes if you're not lucky. Like, if the group doesn't really know how to like deal with it, it's like, it can drag out for a while. So even if you know the fight, there's a chance you just make a mistake. I mean, that happens to me a lot. It's like, I'll just get impatient and start making like more aggressive plays, and then I just wind up getting blasted and stunned. And it's unfortunate. Oh, it's only in Spanish. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of a shame. Oh yeah, now we can go to yeah, now we can go across the bridge. Yeah, this region is known as the bridge region. Just has a lot of bridges you go through. But yeah, now that we got badge number 4, we're making really good progress. Ooh. We are looking pretty good. But yeah, maybe if we're lucky, like, we'll get, like, a fan dub of that. That would be pretty good. Alright, let's see. Oh, yeah, let me, I'll just put Sigilif away. I never really used them much. But I want my my Ducklet. That is going to be my next teammate. We're actually really close to finishing building our team, so that'll be really good. Final teammate, well, there's no point in keeping it a secret. Oh, a rival fight. Hold on, before I forget. Let's see. We'll lead off with Brocco Man. You know what? That should be fine. Yeah, we do have a rival fight coming up soon. Like, right now, basically. Wow, I saved at actually the best time. I love how consistent Charon is as a rival. He's, like, actually there almost every badge we get. It's really nice. Like, I just love the sheer consistency. What happened to your starter? My starter evolved, so Crisp went from a Tepig to a Pignite. So they got a little big. But that just means they're large and in charge. Nice. Pinsir. We can bring in Booth. That should be fine. I keep forgetting to teach Return. I should do that. It'll be a lot more useful than Retaliate. Because, yeah, that didn't even KO. That's such a shame. But we're still looking pretty good. We're not doing too bad. Do what? Here we go. What was their final Pokemon? I don't think it's anything too important. Rival fights never really have, like, super dangerous Pokemon. We should be good. Oh, Tranquil. Oh, that's easy. That's basically free. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, I gotta teach Return right after this. I can't believe I made that mistake. I actually did not watch the Zoroark movie. Was Celebi in that one? Actually, now I don't know. What game has the best rivals in Pokemon? Ooh, my favorite rival in Pokemon. I think my favorite rival in Pokemon might... Oh, that's a tough one. It might have to be Silver. Because he feels like an actual antagonist. Oh, Alder. Hey. Like, Silver's just a really nice, like... Because he's not like a villain, but he's definitely like, he feels more like an antagonist than a rival, which is what I like to see in my my rival. Like someone that I really want to beat, you know? Someone that's like willing to oppose my ideals just to like, you know, keep me motivated. Like every time I see Silver, it's like, nah, dude, I gotta beat this guy. I have to beat this guy. But when I see Cheren, I'm just like, oh, he's a guy, nice guy. Let's just have a good fight. Let's not take it too seriously. Cheren's just a nice guy. But like, Silver is just, he's very like motivated. Like he is clearly going through his own struggle and he's kind of taking it out on you. It's not just the fact that like he's my rival, but it also feels like I'm his rival, you know? Rivals nowadays feel like they're just friends. But like Silver feels like I'm his rival, not just that he's my rival, you know? So I feel like it's just really, like, I feel like it's nice. Like, it feels like he really, like, motivates me. Which, yeah, like, a lot of people want the jerk rival. I don't want, like, a full-on jerk, but I do want someone that, like, feels like I'm, like, I really want to beat them, you know? Oh, okay. See, I didn't really watch that many of the Gen... Like, it was around Gen 5 that I stopped watching the movies. The last Gen 5 movie I watched, I think, was maybe, like... What was it? I think it was, Oh, no, Zoroark was technically a Gen 4 movie, I think. Yeah, now that I think about it, because it's like... I remember there was an event in Heart Gold and Soul Silver to celebrate the Zoroark movie. But yeah, it was around the, like... That was around the time I stopped watching the movies. Or, like, the new movies. The last movie I remember watching was, the one with, Keldeo. Like, Keldeo and Kyurem. That's, like, the last one I remember watching. And that was a long time ago, too. Oh, yeah, Nemona's another nice rival, too. I wouldn't say she's one of my favorite rivals, but I do like her. Like, it feels like you're her rival. But I never really felt like she was my rival. I don't know, I think she was just too friendly. Like, it just never felt like there was any, like, competition, you know? But I definitely could tell I was her rival, like, for sure. And I do like that kind of... I like that motivation. But I still like... I like Nemona as a character. It's just as a rival, I don't know, I just didn't really think about it too much. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, she just bosses us around. It's like, yep, we're rivals. Let's just do it. Yep, I'm gonna battle you. There's nothing you can do about it. We're just doing it. It's like, Cheren, at least, I feel like there's, like, consent to it. It's like, you know, it's like, hey, you know, you got a badge, I got a badge. Why don't we fight? Let's see who's the stronger one. Like, I feel like I'm more I feel like I'm more, like, compliant with Cheren than I am Nemona. She's definitely more pushy than I would really like. But I still like her character overall. But yeah, Blue is definitely another classic. I really like Blue. That was back when rivals were just super simplistic. But damn, I still really like them. He was still a really fun character. Alright, here we go. Give me the duck. Give me the ducky. Let's see. Hopefully this doesn't one-shot. That was a crit, though. Actually, not even bad. Actually, a netball would be good because it's a water type. So that would be pretty good. Yep, there we go. Alright, hopefully it's not a bad nature. I'll just call her Ducky. Bit of an inside joke. We'll just go with that. Good old Ducky. Please don't be bad nature. Okay, I'll take it. It's not great, but it's not awful. It's at least, like, serviceable. And actually pretty good moves right at the package as well. Love to see that. But yeah, let's just give you the EXP share. Oop, there we go. There isn't a single dub. That stinks. Maybe they'll like release it at some point or another. Well, let me teach return. Hold on. That would be nice. I'm sure someone if someone takes interest in it, they'll probably just dub it themselves. At the very least, there's got to be like a translation or something. I'm sure something like that would happen. There we go. Oh, this is a really good song, actually. Oh, this is a really nice song, actually. Really, really nice. Really gentle. It just goes by so quickly because it's like you're just trying to get the ducklets or trying to get the feathers. So you don't really get time to like enjoy it. Well, I didn't even mean to get that one. That's a crazy spawn rate. Hold on, I didn't miss anything, did I? What about you? I don't think we missed anything. Oh, I missed like one bird, but it's fine. Honestly, it's not a big deal. You know I had to let that one play for a second. You know I had to let that one play for a couple seconds. That's a classic beyond classics. That's just an all-time classic. You love to hear it. I didn't even have to say anything, and I could just see all the memes in my head. Dude, Gen 5 has the best soundtrack in the series. I'm just gonna say it. The other games have good songs as well, but Gen 5 just does something. There's something in the... There's something about it, man. Oh, you speak Spanish and English. Nice! So it should be easy for you to, like, translate it, for sure. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you really like it that much, maybe you could do, like, the fan dub, or, like, the fan translation. I mean, there is definitely a market for that. Like, I'm sure you could get paid for doing, like, translations. That might not be a bad idea. Just a random person from, like... Oh god, I have not played Yakuza. I should. I've heard so much about it. I've never played it, but I should. I'm really surprised that I haven't played it yet. Because I hear, like, it experiments with its genre a little bit, so sometimes it's more of a turn-based game. But then sometimes it's usually, like, more action-y. It does look really fun. Ooh, expert belt, that's good. I'll take 1 dozen, please. 1 dozen crying cows on the farm. Up. Damn you, Charles. You stole everything. There's just nothing left for me. Oh, I think we could get Scald around here, actually. God, Scald is unironically one of the most broken moves in the series. Like, it's actually insane. Ooh, PP up, nice. It should be right in here, in fact. Yeah, you know, let's see. Oh, actually, we can fight, Oh no, I don't think there are wild Pokemon in here, actually. I think it's outside, like in the grass. So never mind that. But yeah, let's see. Now let's lead off with Ducky. Get the XP share. Amulet coin would be pretty good. I imagine there's a lot of ice-type trainers in here. Well, Netball isn't... Well, we don't really need it anymore. Well, actually, that's not true. We could still use it to catch, Joltik. That's gonna be the final member. Oh yeah, I mean, I use items against the Elite Four all the time. There's no shame in it. They're tough. If you do it without level grinding, like, you kind of have to use items. Like, they are pretty tough. Timber. Actually, I could use Aerial Ace here. You know, we kind of have a good moveset, like, right out the package. Okay, I'm gonna switch out. Okay, well, that's rough. But still, Ducky is looking pretty stacked, like, right off rip. That's good to see. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just go back and heal. Ooh, hold on, I see that item. There it is, Scald. Actually, one of the most broken moves in history. It's, like, actually insane. Basically, it has, like, a 30% chance of burning, but you see it on so many water types. It is just, it used to be, you used to see it everywhere. Like, almost any water type could learn it, so it was just one of the most common moves in the game. So you would get burnt all the time. It was so annoying. Yeah, it's like help people like understand Spanish if they're like having a hard time keeping up with it. There are like live translators as well. Like I feel like I'm pretty sure Nintendo, for example, has done that from time to time, where they have like a live translator as they're doing like a Nintendo Direct. I feel like they've done that occasionally. But yeah, having like an in-person translator, that would really help. There are definitely companies that would like to get that. Especially if they're, like, really good at translating on the fly. Because translating isn't a super easy job, because it's like... you're trying to convert one language into another language, so sometimes, the way you would say something in one language doesn't... There's no, like, English equivalent, so you kind of have to, like, figure it out on the spot. So if you're good at doing stuff like that, like staying consistent, but, like, being able to fill in the blanks, like, that would be a really... I imagine that would be a decently well-paying job. You know, 4 languages? Nice. Wow, I don't know. I only know English, and I'm not even that good at it, to be honest. I feel like I stutter more than I should admit. I am not the most gifted speaker, but trying to learn another language on top of that, it's like, oh my god, I think my brain would actually just explode. I'm pretty sure my brain just would not be able to keep up with another language. It would still be fun. Just trying to learn another language. But yeah, it would be tough. That would definitely be pretty rough. Like, I've always wanted to learn, like, Spanish or maybe even, like, Japanese or something. So I used to watch a lot of anime, so I would like hear the the Japanese dub while I'm like reading the English subtitles, and I'd be like, "Is that really what they're saying? That doesn't seem right." I feel like they're kind of just putting in whatever they want here. So being able to like understand it for myself would be pretty good. Oh, your friends know 3 languages. Nice. I don't really have any other friends that speak other languages, unfortunately. You know, I don't have to go back and heal. I have so many super potions, I don't need to worry about it. I'll just do that right now. Ooh. Where are they? Yeah, there we go. And we got all that Moo Moo milk anyway. We're gonna be good on healing for a very long time. Let's see. Oh, I need to teach Skull, that's right. I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, I love it when something's done with a lot of passion. That just makes it really enjoyable as the viewer. Like, I can really appreciate it when someone really loves what they're doing. I can always appreciate that. Even if I don't, like, understand it myself, I can always appreciate the, like, passion that gets put into a project. Because sometimes people just, like, they go above and beyond with what they love doing. Like, there's this one, Dragon Ball animation where it's like a 10-minute video where it's like they bring in like Goku and Vegeta and like Broly, but it's like set in like the OG Dragon Ball era, and it's just this unbelievably well animated fight. I guess we can get Aqua Ring. We really don't need both Bubble Beam and Water Pulse. And matter of fact, I'm gonna get rid of one of them for Scald anyway. And it just looks so good. It's like when people have the passion project and they really know how to like express that passion, it's like, oh my god. It is such a treat. You see it all the time in like sprite art animation. Like people just, they know how to make really good looking sprite art. Oh, is India like a popular like tourist area? That would probably explain why you have, like, why you know so many languages. You probably, like, help people around all the time, so you have to, like, learn different languages to, like, help them. Yeah, like, I would never be able to learn all those languages. It's like, It might be fun to, like, learn one eventually. I mean, it would definitely be fun to learn one eventually. But yeah, like, I'm just not really capable of it. Not yet, anyway. Oh, it's not a popular... Oh. Interesting. Well, I mean, if there's, like... If someone needs a guide, then even still, like, it would be good just to have, like, other languages. Oh, yeah, India just speaks a lot of languages. Oh, okay. So just by virtue of being in India, like, people naturally learn a lot of languages there. That's interesting. Yeah, I feel like I'm really learning today. That is really interesting. God, it's like the most... I feel like I could learn one language. It would have to either be Spanish or Japanese. I feel like it would be more productive to learn Spanish, because I actually do work with people that, like, know bits of English, but, like, they definitely speak Spanish. But the inner weeb in me wants to learn Japanese, you know? I feel like that's every weeb stream, is just, like, learning Japanese and, like, just being able to watch an anime without subtitles. Like, that would be a pretty big flex. That would be pretty cool. I would love to do that. So I can, like, I can watch an anime with one of my friends and just turn off the subtitles, and they'll be like, what are they saying? And I'd be like, oh, you don't know? You don't know Japanese? Like, just be a big, like, asshole about it. Oh, man. No, I wouldn't do that. I would want to be able to, like, translate. Like, because there's... Sometimes I have the issue of, like, some dubbers take their own liberties with, like, translating, and then they wind up making the character say something that they never actually did. And that always bugged me. So being able to know what they're saying would be really nice, just, like, as, like an anime watcher. Oh, yeah, dude, the Waikun. I still have more stuff to do for you. It's gonna be a long time before I get back to 4U, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I still need to focus on doing some grinding in 3U, and then I wanted to get ready for World. So that's gonna be a pain. But having to deal with the Devil Joe... Yeah, that would probably ruin anyone's business. Probably make anyone close shop early. Yeah, if I see a Devil Joe in the area, it's just like, hey, listen, I'm taking the day off. You know what? Yeah, we're closed today. Like, my potions are not for sale today. You cannot have my potions. Oh, wait. Oh, that just takes me back to where I was. Ooh. Yeah, here we go. Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna lead off with Crisp. I think it'll be better long term. Because I want to train up Ducky, but at the same time I think Crisp is just has better stats. That poor guy. Just really hates the cold, I guess. Alright. I guess we can just take them on. I doubt there's really that many Pokemon between all of them. But then, yeah, once we get through this little section, then we'll be able to challenge the 5th gym leader, Clay. And that guy usually screws me up. That guy is tough. That guy is super, super tough if you don't have, like, a good Pokemon. Like, basically, his Excadrill is just insanely stacked. Like, that thing is actually kind of nasty. It's like, it has crazy good stats. It's like 135 base attack. Like, it's fairly bulky. Like, it hits really hard with, like, I don't think it has Earthquake, but it has, like, Dig at least. And then it's like, I think it gets Sword Stance, maybe? Or at least, like, Metal Claw or... No, Hone Claws. To raise attack. And that's definitely, like, that's a lot of trouble, man. It's gonna be tough trying to fight him. Good luck getting your plates, James. I'm sure you'll get them soon enough. You'll get enough place to, you know, to just, like, display them like fine china. I'm sure you'll get more than enough. Oh, I do have a water type. I got Ducky. Right now I'm just leveling her up to try to, like, evolve her into a Swanna. But yeah, she will be a decent water type to use. My real strategy is going to be bringing in Brocco Man, using Leech Seed on the Excadrill, and because it has so much HP, Leech Seed will drain some of that HP and heal my Pokemon. So the ideal will just be, like, a battle of attrition, just, like, stalling it out and trying to, like, out-heal it, essentially. But yeah, like, Ducky would definitely be a good, backup option. I'm just trying to, like, level Grinder. Matter of fact, let me see. When does Ducklet evolve? Let me see. Level 35. Oof. That's gonna be a while. That's not gonna be for some time, but we'll see what happens. Ooh. That might not be too good. Oh, no, we got the 2-shot. Oh, that's why I don't like Arm Thrust. It never does the damage I need it to. Oh, wow. Oh, you one-shot it with a Samurott? Wow. So then that must have been a really... You must have had a really strong Pokemon if it was a Samurott. You don't get that until level 36, so you must have been really strong, like by then. I'm still kind of stuck in my late 20s with some of my Pokemon, so... I might have a harder time. Shouldn't be too hard, but... Yeah, it'll be good to just have, like, backup options, you know? There we go. Okay, we should be good. But yeah, like, worst case, I'll just have to Leech Seed stall and hope for the best. Best case scenario, Ducklet could get a burn with Scald, and then I just cut his attack in half. And then doing some chip damage over time on top of that. So it's like, best case scenario, just burn with Scald and just try to sweep from there. Just try to, like, outstall him from there. Aw, man. Why you gotta be like that? Well, at the very least, I can just heal, like, right after the fight. That's not even a problem. Let's see. Oh, whoa. A little slippery. Yeah, let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got plenty of antidotes. Perfect. Okay, we should be good. Oh, so you just trained everyone. Yeah, honestly, that's fair. Sometimes you have to do some level grinding to fight some of the tougher fights in this game. I feel like Black and White is really good about level grinding. Like, they make it very easy to level grind in this game. Just because it's like, if you're under-leveled, it's much easier to gain EXP. So it usually doesn't take too long to do any, like, level grinding in this game. Damn, that didn't KO. I really need to get, like, Brick Break or something. It's probably going to be a while before I get that. Yeah, I may as well look that up, like, real quick. Just look that up. Hey, there's Clay. Alright, take him to the Slammer, boys. Ooh, Icarus City. That's going to be a while. A lot of the good TMs take a pretty long time. Which is unfortunate, but, well, it is what it is. Hopefully we'll get them, like, better moves soon. Yeah, I guess it has been a while since we came in here. Oop. Never mind. I mean, it's not bad. I just don't have any ice types, but if I did have an ice type, that would be pretty solid. I could get a Vanillite just outside. So that's not a bad idea. But I've already decided what my team's going to be, so I'm not going to bother with that. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. I'm in a hurt here. Well, yeah, just a free kill. Free EXP, you know, why not? I'm amazed that didn't one-shot. That's kind of crazy. I gotta see, when do I level up a new fighting move? This is driving me nuts. Oh, we don't even level up another fighting move. Oh, that's rough. Well, hey, is what it is. Well, with any luck, we can at least get, like, something at some point. Like, maybe. Rock Smash just isn't getting it done anymore. And Arm Thrust is way too inconsistent, so I'm probably not going to bother with it. Oh. A Dive Ball? I mean, I guess. It's not very good, but it could maybe help. You know, we'll see what happens. But I'm pretty sure I don't need that. But let's see. I mean, at the very least, like, we should be getting some good fire moves soon. I think we're about to level up Heat Crash. Which does wind up being a decently good fire move. So there's that at least, you know? Like, we got something to work with. So let's see. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. That was close, though. Holy. Okay, I think I know what you're saying. So there's Samurott, Excadrill, the bird you find at the start, so that becomes Unpheasant. Oh. What else? That red-orange doll, which becomes, Darumaka. Well, Darumaka, which becomes Darmanitan, I mean. Let's see. HX Press? What is that? Oh, Haxorus, I think. Ooh, Air Slash. I'll definitely take that. Oh, yeah, and then Crocodile. Yeah. I think I got that right. Yeah, Samurott, Excadrill, Unfezant, Darmanitan, Haxorus, Crocodile. That sounds like what it would be. That's a pretty good team. You got a lot of the really cool Pokemon. I can definitely appreciate that. I'm a big fan of Haxorus myself. I think he's great. Ooh, okay, we'll have to do that soon. I'll go up and heal first, and then I'll go over that area. Because I think there's still a couple more trainers over there. Yeah, let's see. So we can definitely do some level grinding. Not like a crazy amount, but we can do a little level grinding. So let me think. Oh yeah, and then there's still the next route up ahead that we can train in as well. That'll definitely help for sure. But yeah, we'll go down here for now, just to see what we can get. But yeah, as soon as we get Heat Crash, that actually will be a pretty good move. It'll definitely be stronger than Flame Charge. Most of the time. Heat Crash is one of those moves where it does damage based on how much heavier the user is than the target. So it might be a little inconsistent, but I think even at its worst, it should still be, like, good, you know? It should still be at least, like, usable, you know? So I think we're pretty much in the clear. Once we eventually, like, get that, you know? Ooh, hello, friend. Rocky Helmet. That's a really good one. That's actually a super good item to have. Matter of fact, that's actually so good. I want to put that on someone right now. I just don't know who. If Boof had Intimidate, that would have been perfect. That would have actually been perfect. Because I could use Intimidate to lower their attack, and then whenever they do attack me with direct contact, they take damage. That would have been perfect. Ah. I mean, Crisp is still a good candidate for that. Although, if I'm fighting Excadrill, it wouldn't be a good idea to get hit with direct contact. So actually, Rocky Helmet wouldn't even be that good against him, now that I think about it. That's a shame. Yeah, that's just Clay in a nutshell, man. He is a tough customer. That guy is absolutely brutal. It is just super, super tough. But, hey, it is what it is. Oh, perfect. I was wondering about that. So I just, I didn't even notice that, but, apparently on Twitch, so I finally set up, like, a bot to, like, catch certain keywords, because there are, well, not a bot, like, I set up a ban list of some phrases, so it's like, sometimes, bots will show up on Twitch, and they'll just say really annoying stuff, like, they'll just tell you to, like, get cheap views on some website. It's obviously a scam. So I got tired of, like, banning them all the time, so I decided to just, like, implement a bot to, like, auto silence people that say certain phrases. Oh, sturdy, that's right. And it actually worked. I finally got one. So I legit didn't even see that in my comments. That is actually kind of huge. Yeah, it's like, I didn't even notice it happening. That's the funny thing. Like, I don't think I even saw it on my OBS at all. And that happened a while ago, too. That is so funny. Ooh. But yeah, it's super nice knowing that I don't have to, like, worry about that right now. So as long as I can pay attention to new, like, phrases that they say, like, if I can just keep, like, implementing, like, banning certain phrases just to deal with bots, like, I think we can keep the chat pretty much, like, bot-free. I am definitely looking forward to that, that's for sure. Ah, it's just a retirement home. I don't need this. Ooh. But yeah, let's see. Oh. Yeah, you thought I wouldn't notice that? Silly game. Oh, you know what? I think we're really close to getting Surf, actually. You know what? Yeah, I think it's either Strength or Surf that we're about to get, like, once we beat Clay. Oh, no, they have a Effect Spore, so I don't want to do direct contact with that. Got a social distance around that thing. Do not touch any weird mushrooms. But yeah, that's, like, it is crazy that I've been doing this for so long, and I'm still learning things with streaming. Like, that is so funny. Like, if I go back to all of the comments from before... Yeah, like, it didn't even show up on my OBS. That is so cool. I should have done this a long time ago. Like, honestly. This was such a good idea. Perfect. God. Thank God this doesn't happen on YouTube. It's like, the bots come up all the time on Twitch, but never on YouTube. Also, I'm getting rid of Rock Smash. Because Arm Thrust at least has the potential to be stronger. Because almost every time I use Arm Thrust, it should do more damage. It's just the few times it doesn't, really hurts. Let's see. Let's train Boof. I think Crisp got enough EXP. Let's train Boof. I mean, Deerling might not be a bad grass type. I could maybe add them. But I already really like Bronco Man, so I don't want to give them up. Bronco Man's really cool. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. Maybe next time I play this game. Oh, yeah, there's a thing that popped up in the water, but I don't have Surf yet. We'll get that eventually. But yeah, Return is looking significantly better. we're actually almost consistently one-shotting stuff. I imagine it's not at full power, so I say almost consistently. But we're still looking really good. Yeah, we'll give Crisp the Eviolite. There we go. I do miss when I could just trade items between my Pokemon. That was nice. I forget, that may have been added in Black and White too, but I'm pretty sure it was just an... It was at least an X and Y. I just forget if it was Black and White 2 as well. It's definitely been a while. So it's really nice to, like, replay these Pokemon games and kind of just brush up on everything. Yep, so that didn't one-shot, unsurprisingly. Emolga is surprisingly tanky, at least for this point in the game. But part of why it's tanky is that Electric Flying is just such a really good defensive typing. Like, it is just super good on defense. Like, it's crazy. It's only really weak to Rock and Ice, which, granted, those are pretty common offensive types, but it resists other things, too. It's like it resists Steel, Grass, Bug, Fighting. It's immune to Ground. So it's really good, like, defensive coverage. Like, it is really tricky to, like, get around it sometimes. It's part of why Zapdos has been relevant for so long. It's not, like, as good as it used to be anymore, but it is still really, like, reliable. Like, Zapdos has been the GOAT for the longest time, I swear. It is one of the few, like, OG, Gen 1 Pokemon that hasn't, like, fallen off exactly. It's like, it's definitely gotten worse, but it always finds a way to be relevant one way or another. I just throw a rock. Yep. As much as I glaze, like, Emolga's defensiveness, like, it just takes one rock move to completely ruin its day. Basically, if you get Stealth Rock set up, it just takes a lot of damage. It's ironic. You can have a Pokemon that's got really good defensive, like a really good defensive typing, like a lot of resistances. But if it's weak to Stealth Rock, it just falls apart. That guy just it's like, I feel bad for Moltres, because Moltres actually does have an interesting defensive typing. Like, it has unique, it just has a unique defensive, like, presence, but the fact that it's 4 times weak to Stealth Rock means it just falls apart so quickly. You run out of health almost instant. It's like the moment you switch in, you lose half your health. It is such a tragedy. But then yeah, just doing like Rock Slide or like Stone Edge, that'll just destroy any, like, almost any flying type. Flying types in general just hate any, like, rock moves. Man, Stealth Rock just... I don't know how to feel about it. It's like, I get that it's like, it is important to have a move like that just to, like, keep certain Pokemon in check. Like Volcarona. It's like, if Volcarona could just switch in for free, like, if it wasn't 4 times weak to Stealth Rock, it would be able to set up much more easily and just start sweeping everything. But it's like, then you see something like Charizard, and it's like, it needs any little bit of help it can get. I know it's like, you know, we get like Charizard gets everything, like Mega Charizard, like Gigantamax Charizard, but it's like just base Charizard when we don't have those. Yeah, he needs any little help he can get. That guy he just struggles, man. Like, it's brutal. So Stealth Rock is very much not helping them at all. Yep. Anytime anytime a legendary bird is giving us trouble, we just throw a rock at it. Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno, Lugia, Ho-Oh. If they're causing troubles, we just throw a rock at them. And it's really all, hey, that's all it takes, man. You know, if there's like an earth-shattering, like natural disaster level Pokemon, like, you just throw a rock at it. Good as new. Like nothing even happened. That's what I'm saying, though. It's like, you can have a Pokemon that's absurdly strong, or like, it could be really strong, but it's like, its typing can just hold it back. Or just being weak to like one thing can completely screw it over. Let's see. We'll give Braucoman a little EXP. Yeah, here we go. I think it's time he started leveling up a little bit. Let's see, though. Because, let me think. Because we will have to level him up. Because he will be, like, one of our main forces in the clay fight. He's going to be very important purely for the fact that he can, like, use Leech Seed. So I need him to at least, like, take a couple hits just to, like, just to take full advantage of that, you know? Well, that is not what I was expecting. Yeah, it's like, in the canon, like, they don't, like, something like some legendary creature doesn't care about, like, a little environmental hazard, but it's like, in gameplay, it just takes one little pebble to completely screw something over. It's really funny how that works. It's kind of like that in Monster Hunter 2, where it's like, you have some monsters where it's like, you'll see them in environments they're not really fit for. Like, you'll see Zinogre in an ice area from time to time, and he's super weak to ice. Same thing with Rajang. Like, it's just really weird how that works. Like, it really makes you wonder what they're thinking. Oh. Here we go. But yeah, you're probably wondering why I'm not picking up those items. I will pick them up in a minute. Yeah, basically it's a booby trap. Some of them are actually, they are actually items. At least one of them is. But the rest of them are just, I think they're called, Fumish? We actually just fought one not 10 minutes ago, so I'm surprised I forgot the name. But it's basically like Voltorb, where they trick you into picking them up and then they like attack you. They're kind of like mimic chests from like Souls games. It's really interesting thinking about it all. Like, just imagining a mimic chest from Dark Souls in Pokemon, that would go kind of hard. That would be one hell of a Voltorb, like, regional. Or just like a mimic chest from Dark Souls with, like, the color scheme of a Voltorb, like, just red top, white bottom. That would be pretty cool. Okay, let's bring in Ducky. She'll be the best thing for dealing with these. Yep, there we go. Since Air Slash is super effective on them, but also it's not direct contact, so we don't have to worry about, like, Effect Spore. So we're looking pretty good. It's not the best EXP, but it's something. And I genuinely don't remember what is an item. Oh, leaf stone, nice. I already used that, so I don't really need it right now, but... good to know I can get it right then. Oh, yeah, Ditto's a good mimic as well. That's true. Because it can literally just transform into anything. It's not a perfect mimic because, in the anime, like, it'll copy a Pokemon, but it won't... like, it'll keep its eyes, so it's like the two, like, dots for eyes and, like, the flat mouth. Which I think was just, like... I think it was just, limited to the anime. It's not, like, the games don't really do that. But it is still really funny to think about it. Karrablast, just die, please. God. Angry Picklewood. Like, he is such a fun monster, man. There's so many good jokes you can make with him. Like, he really could just be a pickle that got, like, possessed or something. I would not be even remotely surprised. Because the resemblance is uncanny. Just use a mask and glasses. Oh, that's true. Just get, like the mustache glasses, like the fake mustache and glasses. That would go pretty hard. Like, a Ditto transformation that had that. Or it's like in a TF2 where, like, the spy just has, like, a mask of the person he's copying, so, like, your teammates know that you're, like, copying someone. That would be pretty funny, too. Not that I've played Team Fortress 2, but it sounds really fun. Yeah, so we can't really progress until we beat Clay, so it'll be a little bit. Ooh. Oh, I could have gotten Cinccino, actually. Maybe I should... I could have done that. But no, I really do want Galvantula. It'll be a little bit before we get that. But not, like, super long, you know? But we're almost there. Well, let's see. Yep, so we can't really do anything about that right now. We can soon enough, just not, like, right now. Oh, yeah, Swadloon. I forgot about that thing. It really doesn't even do much, to be honest. God, Leavanny was just such a weird Pokemon. It just doesn't do anything good. It just doesn't do anything well. It is such an anomaly. Oop. Now we should be fine here. Worst case, we just go back and heal. Yep, we're good. God, I feel like that would be a potential, like, creepypasta, like a Ditto that just became a human, but when it turned back into a Ditto, it kept that sentience or something. That would be really, that would be freaky. Nah, we don't really need Roost. Oh. No, we really don't need it. That's definitely got, like, the groundwork for a creepypasta for sure. That could be really cool. Like, it just learns to... it just becomes human and, like, it retains that intelligence. Like, that would be really scary. It would be pretty cool, but it would be scary. It really makes you wonder. It's like... if an animal like a monkey just learned to if it just got the intelligence of a human, like it will legit be scary because it's like monkeys are way stronger than a human, like way stronger than a person. Like if a monkey grabs your face, like you are just actually dead. Like your face is getting torn right off. Basically just becomes Planet of the Apes. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here. Couple Tranquil, I guess. I mean, I guess we could try taking them out. Ooh. Well, actually, that's not too bad. I thought that was going to be better damage. It's not even really that bad, actually. Perfect, so we can just 1-2 them. Yeah, let's see. We should be good here. You know, for all the times I've used Scald, I'm surprised I haven't gotten a burn yet on this playthrough. I've only used it a little bit, but I feel like I would have gotten one burn by now. Interesting. Well, we're pretty close to evolving. Not too much longer to go. And we're getting good EXP as well, so we're kind of making some really good progress here. We are looking pretty good. And then once we beat Clay, that's when I can get Galvantula, and then the team will basically be... the team will be totally complete by then. I can't get that up there. I need Surf. I really need Surf, man. That'll be such a good move to get. That just makes an absolute world of difference. It's gonna be nice to finally, like, properly explore the world. Like, yeah, we won't have all the HMs yet. It'll just be Surf. Oh, no, you know, we get Fly soon. Isn't... No. No. We get Surf after beating Clay, and then we get Fly after beating Skyla, right? Maybe? Oh, God. It really has been a while, hasn't it? I really am just that out of it, aren't I? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, like, monkeys and, like, gorillas are really good at learning sign language. Yeah, it really is kind of like... It's almost unsettling how human-like they are. Like, they were just one little, like, evolutionary turn away from just straight-up being humans. Or just, like, thinking like a human. Like, it really makes you wonder what happened. Like, what evolutionary thing stopped them from gaining the intelligence we have? Oh, do I have revives? Well, I do now. Ooh, yes, Super Repel. I would like a bunch of those, please. Thank you. Well, that feels pretty good. Just got a bunch of items at the shop, so that's actually really nice. Alright, I'm here. Oh, I know. He's just, you know, picking them up. He's bailing them out. He's paying their bond. God, you can tell how condescending Getsis is. Like, it's super obvious he's putting up a front. Like, I feel like some villains are better about that, but it's Pokemon. I mean, they're not gonna really be super subtle about it. I do still like Getsis, though. Oh, yeah, I gotta talk to you to get the, water. I always liked that they give you fresh water. They just give you free healing. That was always super nice. You going genocide route? Hey, man, it's Rathalos' fault for not giving you more plates. That's on him. You know what? You shouldn't feel bad about it. If he's not giving you the plates you need, then that's on him. He really should have given you those plates a while ago, man. That's really just his fault. Yeah, I'm surprised you still don't have them yet. I mean, hey, that's just Monster Hunter in a nutshell. That just happens. But yeah, hopefully you get them soon. God, if I ever need plates when I'm playing 3U or when I eventually play like FU or something, like, God. God damn, that is going to be tough. Ooh, Drillbur, here we go. I could have technically caught Drillbur much earlier, I'm pretty sure. There was that cave not too long past, like pretty much right next to, like, the daycare. And I think if I waited for one of those, like, puffball, like, smoke balls to, like, show up, like, puffs of smoke. I can't talk right now. If I waited for that, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to get a Drillbur there, so I could have gotten one right after the first badge. Like, I'm pretty sure I could have. And then, like, it would evolve into an Excadrill in, like, the 30s, I think. So maybe, like, soonish it would have. But yeah, Excadrill is a really strong Pokemon. I'm pretty sure it's the go-to speedrunning Pokemon for, Black and White 2. Like, it is just a really strong Pokemon. Ooh, yeah, let's do this one. Yep, this one doesn't really lead anywhere. It's just an ambush to fight a trainer. But yeah, like, if I gotta fight, like... God, just imagine. Because I remember, like, there are some monsters that would not give me the thing I needed. Like, anytime I fought Nargacuga in GU, he would not give me his mantle at all. And he was just so obnoxious about it the entire time. It was just like, just hunt after hunt after hunt. Like, we would kill him in like 2 minutes, and like, he just would not fork anything over. It was just agony. It was agony. It was brutal. Oh my lord. Like, I just can't even believe it. Ooh. Hey, I'm sure he'll get a plate eventually. Ooh. You just gotta stay positive. Happy thoughts. God, it's gonna be so crazy eventually. Like, cause I'm eventually gonna have to deal with that as well. I know. Oh, actually, that's the last one. Or not the last trainer. Like the last, like that's the main elevator I need to take. But let me just see if there's any other trainers around here. But yeah, God, when I eventually have to go through that again, it's gonna be tough. Because sometimes you just don't get anything. Yep, just good old Desire Sensor. Another day in the life of a Monster Hunter player. Which it really shouldn't be a problem if I'm playing World, because it's like... any of the, like, particularly difficult material to get, I could easily get that. Like a gem or something. I can do one of those, like, gold Wyverian prints to get those. That really shouldn't be a problem. Which I think that was the, I think that was one of the best compromises to dealing with Desire Sensor. Like Wilds, it's you can get those super easily. Like you basically just never struggle to get them now. Like if you want to get a Seregios Dissenter, you just look for an investigation that has one and you're good to go. Like, it's just way too easy to get it now. I feel like World and Rise had it right, where it's like, you eventually get to purchase those items, but it's like, it takes a while to, like, build up the currency for it. Because it's like, you either have to do your weeklies to get, like, a Wyvern print in World, or it's like in Rise, it's like you have to get anomaly coins, and then you're able to do the thing. Oh, yeah, like, I heard the black and white anime was really bad. I didn't really watch it, I just heard it was really, like, atrocious. Like, I really enjoy the black and white games story. But, the anime I hear is just really, like... It's not a fan favorite, is what I've been hearing. Which is a shame, because I recall really liking the anime, like, up until, like, Gen 4 when I dropped off, because that's around the time I stopped watching shows. But yeah, like... Or that's not true, I watched a little bit of the Gen 5 anime. Not enough to really form an opinion on it. But yeah, like, I just did not remember watching it super well. Oh, yeah. Gypsros is really good for getting a dash juice, you're right. That's a really good idea. I used to do that all the time when I was using dual blades and bow a lot. Those are one of my main weapons in GU. Mainly just bow, actually. Like, bow is such a... Oh, here we go. Bow is a really fun weapon in GU. I loved Adept bow. It was just such a good, good play style. Oh, boy. This might be a problem. Well, let's see. Any luck, Ducky could actually just clutch up. Because I can use... let's see. I can use Feather Attack. Feather Dance. Okay, never mind. Well, I was really hoping I could lower his attack, but I guess not. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Well, it's gonna have to be you, Bronco Man. Let's see if you can get it done. Wow, holy. That's what I mean. Like, Excadrill just hits so damn hard. I gotta use a Moo Moo Milk. I don't want to. But I'm pretty sure I just die if I don't. That's brutal. Yeah, holy. Yeah, he's just a tough cookie. And the Hyper Potion, you devious rat. How dare you. But yeah, we really needed that. Actually, how much would Grass Knot do? Probably not as much. Yeah, not nearly as much. I hate using the Moo Moo Milk, but it's like, I just barely don't have enough health to, like, survive if I don't do it. Yeah, this is definitely one of the harder fights. This is a very... It's a difficult fight for me, at least. I always struggle against him. If he sets up with Hone Claws, you're kind of just in trouble. Like, you're just cooked. It's just tough because it's like... It's not just the fact that he's raising his attack, he's also raising his accuracy with Hone Claws. So he just makes it really difficult to, like, wall him out. Like, you can't even, like, rely on evasion strats if you wanted to. I really don't want to waste it, but I kind of have to. Another Hyper Potion? You make me sick. You actually disgust me. That is unreal. Oof. Oh, wow. 2 Red Helms. And a flinch. Brother, come on. That's just mean. That is just cruel. Holy. What if I bring in... Crisp? Would they be able to get anything done here? Just out of curiosity. Just at least, like, heal, and then I can, like, do a follow-up or something. Like, at the very least. Bulldoze. Well, yeah, that's about right. That's tough. You really don't get to do much when you're fighting them. Oh god, double a Red Helm, that's gotta be brutal. Probably not too tough, but just really inconvenient. Because monsters like that, like, it's tough fighting 2 of them at once. Like, they really mess you up if you're not careful. Almost. I just need, like, a little bit more. I gotta do it. I really don't want to win like this, honestly. Alright, I mean, we got something. I really don't feel good about that. You know what? I kind of want to reset just because I'm being stubborn, but nah, we'll just do it like this. Oh, have a good night, Jay. Right? I'll see you around, man. Have a good one. Ooh. Well, kind of an unsatisfying victory. But yeah, if I didn't have Broccoman, we would have kind of just been cooked. That would have been... You know what? I feel like if I just attacked him before he set up, it would have been fine. Like, if I let off with Crisp and, like, just kept attacking him as he was setting up, I might have been fine. Oh god, the double Rajang is a village quest. Oh, you can't even, like, call for help. Oh, that's rough, buddy. Jesus. Hopefully you get through that. That's... Holy... Hopefully you make it out in one piece. Because, my god, that's gotta be tough. That's gotta be diabolical. Holy... God, anytime there's a double Rajang quest, I just question God. It's like there's no way. Like, there's no way you were supposed to do this solo. There's no way you could do this on your own. I still think of those double Rajang quests in Iceborne I had to do to get like the buff armor. And it was like, oh my god, how would you even, like, 2 Furious Rajangs as well. It's like, how would you even attempt that on your own? Well, you need the power of God and anime to deal with that. Oh, Bianca. We're gonna battle her? Yeah. Yeah, here we go. But yeah, hopefully we can start evolving some Pokemon soon. Because, I mean, let's see. Let me just see. Ducky evolves at level 35. Mark evolves at level 32, I think. So that would be a good time. That would be really good timing to evolve. Servine. I remember that one time in the anime, like, not that I saw the episode, but I saw a clip of it where it's like in the anime where they introduce Servine, they say his name like 6 or 7 times back to back, and then it's like, who's that Pokemon? It's Servine. Like, just, oh my god. The anime has some really weird moments like that. Like, just really weird tone-deaf moments. It's like, they didn't think that was gonna seem a little weird doing that. Like, really? Oh, and then there was, I think there was a time where, like, they said that Arbok evolves into Seviper, like, in, like, like, what Pokemon evolves into Arbok? And it's like, it doesn't. It's Seviper. It's like, what the fuck? It doesn't. Like, it's not making sense. Like, make it make sense, man. Like, goddamn. God, the anime is just so weird like that. Man, I honestly, I should rewatch the anime. I know, it's like, the thing is, I was tempted to believe that as a kid as well, but it's just, I played so much Pokemon that, like, I knew you couldn't evolve it into a Seviper, but it still bugged me. Oh, yeah, the Clefairy one. Yeah, oh man. That was such a funny meme. Ooh, Musharna. Let's bring in Boof. Yeah, let's see. That's a pretty low level, actually. Oh no, they evolve with a Moonstone, that's right. I was about to say, like, what level does Musharna evolve at? Or, like, Munna evolve into Musharna, but that's a Moonstone. Oh. Bad for you, I think. That was close. Man, Boof's really hanging in there. My boy. Hey, that's not bad. Not too bad at all. Damn it, it is Fly. So then once we beat Skyla, I think that's when we get Surf. Well, I mean, still, Fly is a really good move. That'll be really nice to have. Just because then I can fast travel anywhere that I've already been to. That'll be pretty good. So we'll get rid of Feather Dance. I don't really need that anymore. I think that was the last hard fight of the game. Everything else should be pretty easy. Although I don't remember if Iris and Drayden are particularly hard. It's been a while since I fought them. Yeah, it has been now that I think about it, it's been a while since I fought them. Yeah, maybe... I'll see you around, Hunk. Have a good one, man. It was good talking to you again. Let's see. Because, I mean, Mark is really close to, evolving, I think. I think we can power him up just a little bit more. It really shouldn't take too much longer. Let's power up Boof as well. I think that would be pretty good for us. I'm pretty sure Boof evolves at level 32? Like, maybe? Oh, I'm gonna find out soon. Tranquil. That's pretty easy. That'll be a nice one-shot. I'm assuming it'll be a one-shot anyway. Yep, there we go. We'll just be doing that. If I somehow find an Audino on the way, that'd be pretty good too. Audino is a really good Pokemon to find. It's just like every now and then you find it in like Shaking Grass. And it just gives you a bunch of EXP. It's basically designed to be killed and farmed. It is super nice. It's sad though, because we don't really see it that much anymore. Not like in that way. Like it really was unique in Gen 5. Hey, Mark's evolving. They're gonna become more goth-like. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Gothorita. It's not going to be until level 44 before they evolve again. But yeah, that's looking pretty good. Much better stats. So we can finally, probably don't need to train them for a little while. Matter of fact, I probably don't even need the EXP share for a little while. Oh, that's not true. You can... Well, no, I'm gonna get a Joltik, so that just reminded me. I should probably put Timon back in the PC. Yep, so if you push the B button, you can cancel an evolution. Like, most evolutions. I think there are some exceptions, so, like, if you try to evolve with a stone, then you can't cancel it that way. And I'm pretty sure if you trade a Pokemon without giving it an Everstone, it'll also evolve without your permission, if it's like a trade evolution. But most are the cases, if it's just a simple level up to evolve, then yeah, like, you can cancel that. And there are benefits to doing that. Mainly just the moves that a Pokemon levels up is different when they evolve, or like, it might take longer to level up a move if it evolves, so it's like, there is actually like some, there's some usefulness in holding off on evolving just because you could level up a move sooner. Like, it's not always a super common occurrence, but it's like sometimes you do have like an actual use for it. So it's like, one thing I like to do is when I catch a Gible in Platinum, it evolves at level 24, but I like to hold off until level 27, because that's when it levels up Dragon Claw. But if I evolved it into a Gabite, it wouldn't level up Dragon Claw until level 33, I think. So it really does help in situations like that. Granted, you have to know what move to look out for, so it's like, you would only really do that if you know what move the Pokemon is going to get. But there are some niche cases where it actually is really useful to, like, hold off on evolving. In fact, I did that in a more recent example. Actually, no, when I played Sapphire and Emerald, that was older. Oh, damn. Just another example. I'd caught a Numel, and it evolves at level 33 into Camerupt, but at level 35 it learns, I believe, Earthquake. So I just figured that would be much better to get. So I just held off 2 levels, and then I had a really good move for the rest of the playthrough. Didn't have to waste a TM on that one. So I could use TM Earthquake on, like, my Flygon, which I called Flygon Jin. He was definitely the muscle of the team, for sure. That guy was really good. Also, maybe it's just me, but I thought that pun was hilarious. How much longer till Boof needs to evolve? I'm pretty sure level 32. I can double check that. I could have sworn. Yep, level 32. I just checked. But yeah, Stoutland will be really good. They're just really tanky. Like, just great attack, solid defenses. Like, they'll be pretty reliable. Oh, yeah, let me heal up here, actually. Yeah, here we go. So, let's see. So just a little bit more, and then we can finally get our like last teammate. So that'll be very good for us. Because Joltik is one of my favorite Pokemon to use in this game. But I'm going to be very picky about which one I get. It has to be one with Compound Eyes. I might get one with, I think it's Swarm. Or, no, I think it's Unnerve, actually. And I definitely don't want that one. I want the one with, what is it? Compound Eyes. Nice. The Russian blue longsword. That does sound pretty cool. God, AI is like... AI is really funny like that. It's kind of scary just knowing how, like... how far technology could potentially go. And... oh. Hello. I mean, I could see him. You didn't really have to rush me to him. But God, that is so funny. Like, it's like, as scary as AI can be sometimes, it is equally very funny. It just never made sense to me. It's like, I still think only just a few short years ago, there were AI videos of, like, Will Smith eating spaghetti, and it looked so unbelievably cursed. But that was just the charm of it. It was just like, it looks so fucked up, but that's why I like it. Like, it just looks so wrong, but that's why I like it. Like, it's just really fun. It's just a good shitpost, you know? But AI's getting to the point where it's like, it's hard to tell real life from AI. It is getting kind of scary, man. Like, not gonna lie. But yeah, I mean, it is still really funny when it's like, when it's just meant to be a joke. Like, it is still really funny. God, it's like... Also, AI covers for, like, certain songs, like, those go weirdly hard. Because when the voice matches the song, it just... I love it, man. Like, it is so fun. It is so hilarious. Joltik, there he is. Alright, let's see. Nah, it's Unnerve. It's gotta be one with Compound Eyes. If it doesn't have Compound Eyes, I don't want to do it. Damn, another one. So they can go up to level 27, it seems. That's pretty good. Maybe a little higher. Not really sure. Oh, the thing is, James, I already have a Discord. I've had a Discord for a while, in fact. It's in my description. Yeah, so if you go on my my YouTube description, there's a link that'll take you directly to my Discord. Ooh. And like, yeah, we talk about stuff like Monster Hunter all the time. So hey, if you want to hop on, like, you're more than welcome to hop on if you want. Ooh. Maybe Seed Bomb would be better here. Yeah, okay. We are doing pretty good damage here, so let's not get too careless. Let's see. My last net ball. Maybe that'll catch it. There we go. We'll just call them Watt, like from Paper Mario. Ooh. There we go. Hopefully they're a good nature. Give me a nice, like, timid nature, modest nature. That's not really what I wanted. I'm really conflicted. We'll go for one more. How about that? So we'll just reset here. We'll go for one more. If I can potentially get a good one here, that would make me very happy. But yeah, we'll see what happens. At the very least, it's not very difficult to, like, catch one. So that's pretty nice. Oh, Ferroseed, which would be Ferrothorn later. That would be another really strong grass type. Well, you'd be using it more because it's a steel type, but it is part grass, so I mean, technically it does qualify. It's like saying Gyarados is one of the better flying types, even though you more use it for water. Oop, there we go. Well, I mean, I wasn't really hiding it. Like, I'm pretty sure I've mentioned my Discord from time to time. I'm surprised you didn't know about it sooner, matter of fact. I mean, hey, you know about it now, so I mean, hey, yeah, anytime you're ready, you can hop on and we can just, like, start talking about stuff. We talk about anything, but a lot of people that have joined Discord recently usually talk about Monster Hunter. We'll talk about, like, Wilds or For You or, like, Frontiers recently. Like, it's been really interesting hearing what other people have to say about Monster Hunter. Like, it's really nice bringing people together like that. Yeah, okay, Joltik, please give me Compound Eyes and, like, a not trash nature. Okay, perfect. Ooh, that one was a little tankier, actually. I wonder if that's plus defense. As long as it's not minus speed or special attack, I'm not going to complain. But yeah, like, you said there's like an isekai where like a doctor is obsessed with brains. Oh wow, that sounds pretty metal. That does sound really cool. Yeah, there we go. Please don't be a garbage nature. That's all I ask. You are making this really difficult for me, man. Man. These things are making it really difficult for like no reason. That is such a shame. I'm not stopping until I get one with like a halfway decent nature. If it's minus special attack or speed, I'm not doing it. That is actually just driving me nuts. I'm trying not to care too much about the nature of my Pokemon, but it's like when it's something that bad, like I can't ignore it. Like I can't help it. An AI song you made, yeah, I'd be fine with that. Matter of fact, you could like send it to me on Discord if you wanted. But yeah, like I'm down to hear about that. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Alright, this is the third Joltik. I pray to God that it's actually going to work. Just please don't be a bad nature. That's all I ask. That's all I want. Just don't be a bad nature, please. That's all a man can ask for. Heck, there we go. Alright, moment of truth, please. Okay, I'll take it. It's not the best nature, it is far from the worst one. I will take that. You know what? I'll take it. I will settle on that, absolutely. But that'll be pretty good for later. Like, that is a very, very good long-term investment. Yeah, we get Volt Switch, and we get a Thunder Wave too, so that'll be really good. No, I don't really have like a music group, but I could maybe do like a music section on Discord. So we can just post random songs and just like, if it's like a shitpost AI song, we can listen to that too. Or if it's like a really like well-made song, like I'm totally fine with that. Wait, Boof learns Thunderwave? Oh. And they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks. That is genuinely surprising. I would not have guessed that. Normal types are normally very good at learning like a wide variety of moves, but I would not have expected that. That is just such a weird, like, curveball. Holy. Man, I'm loving the idea of getting a Stoutland more and more. But yeah, so let's go back and heal. Okay. So yeah, we'll go back and heal, we'll save, and we'll just keep going. We'll at least get to the next town. I don't know if I'll beat the gym there, but we can at least get to the next town. Oh, so you're a pretty big fanatic of music. That's great to hear. Honestly, I'm not like super crazy into music, but I like hearing it. I hear the radio for work all the time, so like, I can appreciate a good song. It's funny, because I usually listen to a lot of the older songs, like 80s or 90s music, funny enough. Not that I know every song like by heart or anything, but like, I do listen to a lot of that era of music, and I do really like that era. But okay, let's save. Because this cave goes on for a pretty long time, I recall. Maybe right when I get out of here, we might call it. We'll see what happens. Oh, Clink. Yeah. Yeah, this is before Steel types lost their resistance to Ghost and Dark. So maybe Boof would not be the best lead. Maybe Chris would be a better lead. Yeah, here we go. This should be pretty good. Oh, wait, Devil May Cry got Evanescence? Wait, that's kind of cool. That's funny, because Elden Ring Night Rain also got Evanescence. They played Bring Me to Life in one of their trailers, which just, it goes unbelievably hard. I had no idea they had done that until the game came out. I was just completely blown away. It's like, you know, someone at From Software had like, they made AMVs. You had to have known. Oh my, they had to have known. Like, You know they were into AMVs back then, and they found their opportunity. Like, it is just so endearing. Yeah, I haven't heard... like, until then, I hadn't heard Evanescence in a very long time. I'd actually kind of forgotten about them. I remember their songs were in AMVs all the time. Like, I swear to God. I swear, like, half the time that I watched, like... when I was looking for, like, Dragon Ball Z videos back then, half of them were just Evanescence AMVs. Which is kind of crazy. Yeah, so we can push the stones into the big rocks and then they, like, magnetize. So that's how we move around. Lucky egg. There we go. So that'll be very easy for us to level up that way. Matter of fact, let's see. Maybe I'll do that with you right now. Because I got more than enough money. I don't really need to worry about cash right now. Eviolite would be pretty good. Yeah, it's like, it's really interesting knowing, like... It's like old school internet was... It was pretty interesting, like... It was back when AMVs were absurdly popular. It's like, even if it wasn't just anime, it was like anything, like any kind of like medium, like you would probably find an AMV on it. Like, I feel like if you look back and find like, God, what's a like really obscure example? Like, you could probably find like Bob the Builder AMVs or something. It was just super popular. People just did it for the fun of it. I never really got into it, to be fair, but in hindsight, I can really appreciate it. It's like, you used to see it all the time back then. It was just the era that the internet was in. Times were really interesting back then. Ooh. Maybe I don't need to fight the wild Pokemon. Unless it's like Joltik. Because I just realized it's mostly steel types, if not for Joltik. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, more Joltik. Perfect. There we go. So, let's see. We're pretty close to leveling up and evolving, so that'll be really good. And then after that, let me think. Because once we evolve into Stoutland, that'll be our first, like, our stage 2, like, fully evolved Pokemon, so that'll be really good. But yeah, let's see. It really should only take a couple more fights. You know what? I don't know why I put that lucky egg on them. I definitely want Boof to have the lucky egg. And we can give Crisp the amulet coin. That should be good. Because, like I said, I have more than enough money. Right now, I need to focus on getting some EXP. That's the main thing. And there it is. Now I gotta switch out. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, we're still getting some EXP, so it's not too bad. Alright, let's see. Oh, it didn't one-shot? Really? Oh, that's a shame. Well, this'll kill it. Yep, there we go. But yeah, hopefully we can evolve Stoutland soon, into Stoutland soon. Oh, revive. Yeah, I mean, we don't really need too many of those, but oh, that is still good to get. Ah, damn it! I actually wouldn't have minded grabbing that, because that was probably just a Drillbur, but that could have also been like an item. I think this is around the point where we can start getting the type gems, so we could get like normal gem or flying gem or something, which basically just increases the damage of a certain type of move by 50%. Like, it's like a one-time consumable, but like it makes your moves deal. Ooh, yeah, Tynamo. Electros would have been a really good Pokemon to add. And it's nice because they have Levitate, so they're immune to their one weakness. Like, what would have been their weakness, they're actually immune to, so now they're just like... Unless something is Mold Breaker, they just are immune to Ground-type moves. Which is super nice. Ooh, almost there. Yeah, just one more. One more fight and then we're looking good. We're sitting real pretty. But yeah, let's see. Yep, should be right here, actually. Oh, you joined. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to check that in a second. Let's see. Nice. Hey. Welcome to the Discord, man. Good to have you. It's always good to get new faces around here. Oh, there we go. My boy's becoming a man. He's really living up to the Boof name now. He's not just a little yapping dog now, he's a big Boof dog. Oh, it's beautiful. Good old Stoutland. Unironically, one of my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon. And my first... Well, actually, my second Pokemon with 100 HP, but like... Damn, Crisp really just pulled ahead out of nowhere. That's crazy. I didn't even notice they had 100 HP. But I mean, still, that's really good for us. That is super, super nice. So let's see. We'll give you the lucky egg, I guess. Oh, you know what? Let's give Bronco Man back the Miracle Seed. Actually, completely forgot I took that from him. But okay, let's see. Are my Discord friends draws? Like artists? I know Keaton likes drawing art. Like, he sends me his art from time to time, but I mean... I don't think we have any, like, artists, like, in particular in the Discord. Not that I know of, anyway. No one's really sent me, like, art beyond, like, Keaton. Yeah, we'll just bring in Boof. Ah, oh, beautiful. Holy crap, they did a lot of damage. But yeah, now they shouldn't be doing nearly as much. We should be looking pretty good now. Yep, there we go. Made that defeatist kick in. Not too bad. Elixir, there we go. Yeah, so Fire Gem, perfect. Ooh, let's see. Hey. Oh, I mean, I think Keaton just does like a bunch of hand-drawn stuff. Like just pencil and paper kind of drawing. I wouldn't know any apps or anything for drawing. Like I said, I'm not really much of an artist, unfortunately, so I wouldn't really be able to help you with that one. But yeah, hopefully we get more like artists soon, just to see what kind of art people make. Because it's always nice for me to like learn what other people are doing. It's always nice to see just different hobbies. 2 Gravios, oh brother. Good luck with that one. 1 Gravios is a pain as is, but 2 of them, it's like, oh my god, forget it. Like, I'm sure you'll be able to do it, but it's just... That's just tough. I do not like fighting them. I don't like fighting one of them, so 2 of them at the same time, that's tough, man. But yeah, as long as you have, like, Mind's Eye or something, and, like, you're good at, like, tripping the legs, I feel like it shouldn't be, like, a super difficult fight. Or at the very least, like, you break the stomach, and then you can just get good damage in there. Which, even then, that's still that's kind of tough. Yeah, it's just no fun way of fighting a Gravios. Unless you're using, like, water ammo in, like, wilds or something. Then you can literally just annihilate them, like, instantly. Like, just wipe them off the face of the earth. I swear, there are runs in wilds where people just kill Gravios in, like, 30 seconds. Not even. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, Black Gravios can be pretty spotty. It's like, on one hand, I think his body is a little softer. I might be mistaken. I'm pretty sure his body's a little softer. But his laser attacks are way more annoying, because it's like, he'll actively aim the laser at you. Like, he'll try to, like, he'll backstep and then try to, like, redirect it at you. And he'll aim it, like, at the ground, so it's like, you can't even, like, be right under him. Oh. Fellas, this really isn't necessary. I could just walk over. Alright, I mean, just... Thank you. Like, that is just so weird. Yeah, I know they have iron barbs, but I kind of don't care. I just want the EXP. That's not even that bad. Let's see. Man. I'm tempted to just throw on the repel, honestly. Like, actually just super tempted right now. Really? Gormagal is weak against poison. I feel like he's just, like, you can affect him like any other monster, or like most other monsters. I don't know if he's, like, explicitly weak to poison. There are some monsters in the series that are super weak to poison. Like, I know Urgon. Like, stupid, like, roly-poly monster. Like, Urgon is super weak to poison. And if you're fighting, like, Legiana or something in World, it's like, if you poison it, it just starts coughing up poison. Like, it's really painful. It's really hard to watch. But it is very useful. It is just a lot of free damage. But yeah, like, any little advantage you can get against Gore Magala, the better. Like, that guy's tough. Like, he's super aggressive, he's got ranged attacks. Like, he's just really fast-paced. Like, he's just tough. So hopefully you can get through him, like, no problem. And the Gravios as well. Ooh. Oh. Hello. Yeah, just Drill Burr. I thought for sure that was going to be another item. Okay, well, I really don't have enough health to, like, do these fights, so we're just going to keep moving on. Yeah, see, there's some free XP. I'll take that. Let me just see. Could I KO with Flame Charge? No, I cannot. Okay. I just don't want to waste all my heat crashes. Because that actually is a pretty useful move. Especially once I evolve into a Emboar and a much heavier. Then it'll definitely be useful. Oop. No, just play it smart. I'll have plenty of chances to level up. Iron, that's alright. I'll pop that soon enough. Oh yeah, the further you go into this area, like, the song starts changing. I forgot about that. That is a really nice attention to detail. But alright. I didn't want to waste it there, but it is what it is. Ooh, double battle. Hold on. Yeah, let's bring in Ducky. Yeah, Ducky and Mark should be fine. They got this. Oh, the Nugget Brothers. Oh. Interesting. Oh. Nice. Huh. That is a good question. Yeah, they need to bring back Monoblos. But are they, like, actually extinct? Like, canonically? Oh, that sucks. But even then, like, they should bring back Monoblos. That is such a, like, it's just such a cool-looking monster. We'll just, I already committed. We'll just try to kill it. Finally a burn. I'm starting to think that wasn't gonna ever happen. And it still didn't KO. Oh, that's fine. But yeah, we need Monoblos to come back. I mean, to be fair, Arkveld was considered an extinct species. And we brought that back, so I mean... I don't know, I think Monoblos has a shot. I think they could do it. Maybe as like a Guardian Monoblos? At the very least, just that would be really good. I mean, I would take even that, to be honest. Oh, that's a doctor. I will definitely take that. I'm not even going to fight that. I'm just going to take more damage. I don't need to. I don't have to take that risk. But this is nice, just because we can get free healing down here. Get that free healthcare. God, I wish. If only it were that easy in America. But hey, you know how it is. Yeah, there we go. And level 32. We don't evolve until level 36, but I mean, it's just good to make some progress here, you know? There we go. Ah, much better. But yeah, I think we're done evolving Pokemon for at least a little while. Oh, okay. I see Team Plasma, so we'll just look around a little more first. You know, ideally I would like to look around. Ooh. Oh, is there an item up there? Oh, it's in the wall, I just realized. Okay, we can do that super quick. But God, there are actually just so many monsters they could bring back to the series. Another one I really want to see come back is Gobel. I know it would make no sense without underwater combat, but I still want Gobel to come back. Like, we brought back underwater combat to an extent with Lagiacrus. I think it's possible with Gobel. But I really do want Gobel back. He's just such a big goofball. Yeah, we'll just put it to Repel. This is starting to drag out a little bit. A little more than I thought it would, to be honest. So, we're not going to worry about it. Oh. Yep. Oh, Paralyzed Heal. I mean, it could be decent. We're kind of getting to the point where we're going to get, like, full heals soon, so I don't really need to worry about that right now. Oh. HP up? I mean, that's not bad. Ooh. Ice Gem? Eh. Oh, we're still making some good progress. Oh. Come on. Oh, please. A Leaf Stone, alright, so I could get the other stones as well. At least I think. Damn it. Just blocked my own path. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, actually, let's start, yeah, let's bring in Bronco Man. Why not? Actually, you know what? Let's bring in Watt. Because they have Volt Switch. God. Every time I hear the Team Galactic... the Team Plasma theme, not Galactic. Every time I hear the Team Plasma theme, of course the one thing that's immune to electricity, come on. Anyway, every time I hear the Team Plasma theme, I can't unhear that initial, like, that little, like, at the start. I can never unhear that when I think of that theme. It's always just forever ingrained in my head. And I, like, unironically, I can't tell if that's actually part of the theme, or if that's, like, just that one thing with the game. Like, I really can't even tell. Ooh. Here we go. Like, I can't even tell anymore. It's still a great theme, though. Not gonna lie, it is still a great theme. Absolute banger. There we go. Machog. I'm pretty sure I can outspeed that, can't I? I mean, I should be able to. I don't see why I wouldn't. Hopefully. Yep, there we go. Let's see. Bring in Brocco, man. He needs to level up a little bit. Man. You hate to see it. Well, we should be fine, hopefully. Oh, nice. That's good to hear. Yeah, if you're hitting the forelegs, that's really good for tripping him. That is what Longsword is known for. Longsword is known for tripping things, so... that would check out. God, it's so funny. I was playing 3U Longsword not too long ago, and I like, unironically actually really like it. I still need to practice with it, but unironically, I kinda like Longsword in that game. At least for single player, I might start using Longsword in the classic games more often. Like, I'm super tempted. Let's see, would Air Slash one-shot from there? Yes, it would, alright. You love to see it. I should heal. We're getting really close. Actually, Expert Belt, I never gave that to anyone. Well, we can save that for later. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I think I just saw dirt, like a little dust cloud forming. I hate it when it's like you're off by like a single fraction of a second before you're like, it's too late to like do anything about it. It is such a pain. That's what I mean, man. Like, the spike is way too fast for your own good. Like, it is so easy to accidentally speed past everything. Let's see. It's not gonna do a whole lot of damage, but we can still get something done. Well, that was with a crit. Okay. But still, that did do a good chunk of damage. Yeah, let's see. There we go. Liepard. Actually, Watt might be able to solo. That might actually not be a bad idea. And we're about to level up, too. It's possible. Almost. Didn't quite get that one. And because we got tormented, we can't do the same move twice in a row. But that should work out for us. Yep, there we go. So it didn't really matter too much. There we go. I don't recall it taking too long to evolve into Galvantula. It should be good. Oh yeah, the Gormagala weapons have a lot of... They have like a good amount of dragon element on them. Yeah, they're really good for dealing with Rathalos. So that'll make it much easier. So that's great to hear. I'm happy for you. Yeah, like almost half his health. Well, half her health. That's not too bad. You love to see progress. But you know what? I think we could just do Lucky Egg. I think we can take off the EXP share. I think they're actually making pretty good, they're doing pretty good on their own. I mean, aside from here, I'd rather just, since I have the EXP share, I'd rather just stay in. Not switch into attacks and get poisoned, you know? But other than that, like, I think we're fine. We might be in the clear. But yeah, as soon as we get Galvantula, like, that's going to be a pretty strong member of the team. They are going to hit pretty hard, especially when we eventually get Thunder. And because we have Compound Eyes, that raises our accuracy by 30%. And that means we'll be able to, hold on, does anyone else have my Lucky Egg? Yes, I knew it. Because we have Compound Eyes raising our accuracy by 30%, that would effectively make Thunder, what is it? A 91 accuracy move. So a 120 base power move without, like, 91 accuracy, that's not bad. Like, that's pretty nice, actually. I really do like that one. That would for sure really help. Which, you know, it'll take a little while to get there. I don't remember when we get Thunder. But it will be really good. When we eventually get it, it will be really good. You can trust me on that one. But yeah, we'll see what happens. There we go. Electro Ball. There we go. I mean, ideally, it's better than Electro Web. It should be, anyway. Sandile. Oh yeah, we can just lead off with that. Yeah. Bug Bite should one-shot. That's so funny. That Naughty Nature's actually coming in kind of handy right now. I don't know how big of a difference it's making, but just knowing we're one-shotting the Sandile, like, that's pretty good. We are looking pretty nice. Sitting real pretty. Ooh. Oh. Right there and then, huh? Didn't even really plan on that. See, even if you have a repel, you still can't get away from random encounters sometimes. Every once in a while, it just... You just can't do anything about it. It's a shame, but it is what it is. Yeah, I may as well just finish the ones over here. And then we'll go back and heal a little bit more. Oh, perfect. Another Light Bird. Should be a nice, nice two-shot. Like, at worst, I'm not even sure if it'll just be a two-shot. Yeah, well, with a crit, but still. It got me thinking for a second. That's actually not bad. I actually really do like that. That is very, very nice. But okay, that's every trainer on this in this area anyway. We'll go back and heal, and then we can explore a little bit more. Man, they really give me super nice Pokemon to like one-shot now. That is super nice for just EXP, just level grinding. Watchog, we can stay. I'm really curious. How much would Electro Ball do? Not much. I regret that, like, immediately. Unfortunately. But hey, that's just how it is. But okay, let's see. Oh, thank God. Yeah, let's see. What else do we have? Nope, that's it. Wonderful. Yeah, okay, let me go back and heal. Please. Yeah, here we go. But dude, Joltik is powering up pretty quickly. Oh, you know, hold on. What if I do that? Yeah. You know what? I don't think I like that, actually. I think we made it worse. Ah, well. Is what it is. I should use the touch screen to move the thing. I just realized that's a thing. I don't know how I completely forgot about that. God, they have been so much better about, like, letting you, they're just making it easier to, like, manage your menu. Because Diamond and Pearl, even Platinum, as much as I love those games, they were awful about menuing things in that game. Like, anytime I wanted to, like, go through my bag to get, like, a Super Repel or something, it was, every time, it was, like, I would have to scroll through so many of the items. And, like, I'm serious, like, every single time. Every time I got a new item, I had to, like, scroll all the way down just to get it, and it's like, it took forever. Even if you use the touchscreen to, like, spin the Pokeball, it takes an eternity to get to, like, anything in that game. Like, actually just such a pain. Zebstrika, let's just bring in Boof. Boof definitely has this. We're good. That'll be a nice two-shot. And they're more than tanky enough to take a couple of these. Or just a one-shot. Even better. Not too shabby. You actually love to see that. Okay, one moment, please. Oh. Paralysis healing. I mean, it's fine. Oh, Bright Powder. Not the most reliable thing, but that potentially gives us a bit of an X factor for, dealing with certain encounters. So it's like, if I'm trying to find wild Pokemon, or like legendary Pokemon, I could potentially use that to stall a turn, just to like get a little extra healing. That actually could potentially be really good. So I could do that with my Swanna when it eventually becomes a Swanna. I can use that with a Aqua Ring just to get some extra healing every turn. And then I give the Bright Powder. You know, just something like that would be really good. Obviously, Double Team would be better, but I'm just saying, like, just spitballing ideas, you know? Like, there are ways of making that really good. Or you could be evil and just do, like, Sandvale Garchomp with Bright Powder or something. Like, just actual, like, degeneracy. Like, that would be really funny. That would be brutal, but it would be really funny. Yeah, like Aqua Ring. That would be a really good strat for, like, So if I'm gonna fight, let's say, Cobalion, I resist fighting and Steel as a water flying type. So that actually would be really good on defense. You see what I'm saying? Like, that actually would be a pretty solid idea. Yeah, you got a little greedy there, pal. I was already confused. Oh, that could be a good, like, text tone, actually. That just sounded like something straight off of, like, a cell phone. Okay, are you gonna do literally anything else? Okay, I guess not. She just wanted to dance, I guess. Hit the gritty in her grave. Well, I'm fine with that. Honestly, I got no problem with that. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much done fighting the wild Pokemon. Let's see. We'll grab that in a second. Another star piece. So I could sell those right when I get to the shop, but there is a vendor where you can sell them, you can sell stones to that vendor for double the price. Like, I talked to a food vendor where I could sell mushrooms for double their normal price. So that was really nice. That was very, very convenient. Ooh. It's like you already make so much money in this game, but just the fact that you can just make even more money. It's like there's so many, like, get-rich-quick strats in this game. Like, it's kind of nuts. Like, I really like that. Ooh, okay, here we go. Ooh. Oh, shiny stone, nice. So in the event I didn't get one from before, that is pretty good to have. But we're almost out of the cave. We're looking pretty good. Just a little more and then we'll get to the next town, and that'll probably be a good place to leave off. It is just now hitting midnight in my area. So, you know, I probably want to get ready to pack it in, like, soon-ish. Maybe in the next, like, 10 or so minutes from now. But we still have a little more to go, so we'll just keep going. Yeah, let's see. Because, yeah, we shouldn't have to wait too long in order to, get to the next town. Like, we're pretty much at the end of it. Oh, that's where we, Oh. Yeah, let me... Wait, how do I get that? Well, I guess we'll find out soon. I must have totally missed that, actually. Well, I mean, I am getting kind of tired, so I guess it makes sense that I'm Getting a little complacent. Not a two-shot, really. Interesting. Maybe a damage roll. Maybe that was a low damage roll. I'm gonna get a high one. Nope. Well, that's okay. We're still looking really nice. A lot of EXP, too. Oh, Tortoga! Hey! You should have... what's it called? Like, it lowers the damage of super effective... Solid Rock. I shouldn't have done that. Got a little too big for my britches. Okay, Brockaman, that's on you. Or not, it's on you. Like, it's all you. Like, you just enjoy the EXP. I barely used Brockaman in here. It didn't even level up. Like, really? Damn. Magnet. That would have been really good not 10 seconds ago. That would have been really nice. Hey. Nothing for it. Well, may as well start training up some other Pokemon in the meantime. Yeah, wait a minute. Oh, wow. I completely mixed up where that was. I thought I had to go down here. I was like, wait, how do you get down there? That's not even possible. And my man, how you doing? You said the thing. He said black and white. That's the name of the game. Oh. I didn't think it was going to be a battle. Oops. It's been so long. Like, somehow I forgot we battle him here. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's actually the best lead he could have... Okay, hey, that's perfect. He could not have let off with something better. It's actually huge. Well, at least Brockaman's going to level up here. That's good. So we can finally start spreading the EXP around. That's really good. Like, that'll be really nice. Just finally, like... just having all 6 members of the team in here so we can, like, spread out the EXP a little more evenly. I was getting worried because at the start of the stream, like, I was getting kind of over-leveled, but now it's starting to, like... it's getting a little more even now. Even with the lucky egg. Like, it is starting to even out a little bit. I'm surprised that didn't KO. Well, no more Blaze Boost. Not that I was using it, but still. Clink. I'll just stay in. Yeah, there we go. That didn't wow, that did not one-shot either. We need to evolve real bad. That's gonna go a long way once we eventually are able to evolve. Because then it's like, on top of doing more damage, we just weigh more, so that's even more damage with Heat Crash. That would really help. Methinks that would really help. Now we're just gonna go for the overkill. There we go. I do like that N uses wild Pokemon in the area. I think that's an interesting addition. even though, yeah, it's like, if you think about it, like, he is throwing them out of the Pokeball, so it doesn't look like he's just using natural Pokemon in the area, but, like, I guess it was just a limitation of the game or something. Maybe if we ever get a remake, they could address that. Because that would be really interesting. But at the same time, I'm really worried about Pokemon remakes nowadays. Like, BDSP just ruined my perspective on remakes. I feel like we've just gotten super lucky for the first couple remakes we got. It is such a shame. Because BDSP could have been the best in the series. It really could have. It had the potential. It's such a shame. But yeah, finally at Mistralton City. That's pretty good. Can I get any TMs? Yeah. Okay, that's such a shame. Just a lot of trash. Couldn't have just been like Brick Break or something. You disappoint me. But yeah, I think that's a great place to leave it. You know, it's like we got a good 5 hours of gameplay in there. Finally got the team all together. Everything is looking really nice. I got a really nice looking team too. At least, you know, by my standards. I think it's a fun team. It's like not the most efficient team, but I really like the way it turned out. We're not even done evolving everything yet. It's like more than half my team still needs to evolve. But we're still looking really good. It's only going to be a matter of time before we get everyone like situated. It's like Ducklet, well, yeah, Ducky and Watt are going to evolve soon, I think. Crisp as well. Mark will take a while. That's like level 44, I think. It'll take a little while, but like next stream for sure, I'm pretty sure everyone will be fully evolved. That will be my guess. So we're looking really good, actually. Oh, you can get a King Cactus from Royal Ledgerth? Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if it's like the spiky like forelegs or something. That could be what it is. Not really sure. But yeah, I think that's a great place to leave it for the day. I am pooped. And I do want to start planning out next week's schedule for sure. I decided I am going to start playing World a little more often. Next week's schedule might even be a little like wacky. I might start like going back to like one game a week. Like playing each game once a week, possibly. I'm still thinking about it because it's like I want to go back to World. I definitely want to start playing Hollow Knight Silksong on stream. I've held off for far too long. I think I need to pull the trigger on that. But I still want to play Pokemon and Kingdom Hearts, and I still want to play Paper Mario. I hesitate to do that because it's like I don't like how it took me so long to beat one game. So maybe what I'll do is like 1 Monster Hunter, 2 Silksong, and then 2 like Paper Mario maybe? I could maybe do that. Hey Blue Rhino. How you doing, man? We were just about to end the stream actually. But it's good to see you again. Oh man. I'm just really tired right now. Oh god, I was just thinking of like maybe like working on the schedule a little bit. Yeah, I'll be sure to get a good night's rest. Hopefully you do too, Zames. But yeah, it's like, I'm at that point where I'm having a hard time, like, handling all the games I want to play now. Like, I really want to play Silksong, but I still want to finish some of the games that I played so I can, like, make room for it later. Yep, I know. It's like, I've been talking about, I really want to play Silksong soon. I am going to play it next week for sure. I just don't know how I'm going to do it with all my other games. I might just... Maybe what I'll do is, like, 1 Monster Hunter, 2 Silksong, 2 Kingdom Hearts or something. Like Monster Hunter World on Sunday. And then, like, alternate between Silksong and Kingdom Hearts. Maybe that's what I'll do. Yeah, I'm having that problem now of, like, just not having enough time to play all the games I want, so I have to, like, I have to spread myself out a little more. Silksong Legends. I mean, it is a pretty legendary game. Like, it kind of just took the world by storm. It's been a myth for the longest time. We all thought the game didn't exist. We all thought it wasn't going to come out. But when it did, it absolutely shattered expectations. Gonna be For You in 3 weeks. I will eventually go back to For You. We can still play it off stream here and there, like whenever you want. But like on stream, I think I want to do World. I miss it. I really miss playing World. I want to go back to it. Like I just pulled up my old save not too long before I started today's stream, and I was just like, oh man, I really miss this. It's like I pulled up my old save, my 3,200 hour save with like all the like Fatalis gear and all the tricked out sets and everything. I was just like, oh god, I miss this. I really want to go back to World. It's been too long. It's been far too long. I really want to play it, man. Like god. Yep, it was right up there with GTA 6 and like Bloodborne 2, Half-Life 3, like games that we thought were never going to come out, but well, some of them still have not even been announced. It's a miracle that we got GTA 6 and Silksong. I swear to god, it's like it just took forever to get to this point. Now we need Bloodborne 2. It's never going to happen, but you know, I'd love to be proven wrong. God, I really want to play Silksong, man. I have to. Well, I mean, the thing is, James, I think we might be playing it on PC, because I checked my polls. I did make that poll to see if we should play it on PC or PlayStation, and I really think it's going to lean towards PlayStation, last I checked. I'm sorry, leaning towards PC. Yep, 12 votes, 58% said PC. So I think so when I play World, I think it's going to be on PC. It's looking like it. So I mean, if you're gonna get a laptop and a PS5, I mean, like, hey, more power to you, but it's like, if you're just trying to play with me, it's like we're gonna do PC, so just the laptop would really be all you need. But yeah, playing it on PS5 is really nice, too. Like, playing World on PS5 is so nice. It just performs really well on that. Yeah, just saying, soon to be released. Yeah, the joke that got funnier every year. Oh, there's acts in that game, really? So it sounds like Act 1 is the main story, and then, like, Act 2 would be, like, the post-game stuff? I don't think there were acts in the original Hollow Knight. Not like named acts or anything. There was, like, just basic progression, but, like, I don't think they were called acts in that one, so that does sound new to me. Oh, it's all story. Oh, okay. Wait, so even like the post game is considered story? Oh, just big sections of progression. I see. I see. All right. Yeah, like you can tell I have not played it yet. I really want to get into it. I want to play it, man. But at the same time, I gotta go to bed. I really want to keep talking about it, but yeah, it's past midnight, man. Like, I really want to go to bed, but I don't want to go to bed, but I have to, but I don't want to. It's like, oh my god, it sucks. Oh, so you're still in Act 2. Okay, I see. But yeah, I guess it's kind of a good thing that it took a while to play Silksong on stream then. Because I was worried that, like, some people wouldn't watch just because it's like they don't want to spoil their own experience. Which I totally get that. So maybe it's a blessing in disguise, so maybe now would be a good time to, like, pull the trigger on that. I should get around to it. Next week for sure I'm going to play Silksong, I decided. And Monster Hunter World, but it's just trying to figure out the schedule after that might be the problem. But, you know, I'll work on that tomorrow. We'll see how it plays out. Oh, so there's at least 3 acts. Okay, that sounds about right. It might even be like, Expedition 33, where, like, Act 3 basically is the post-game. Or that's when, like, the world really opens up and then you can, like, do all the, like, optional stuff. That could be it, too. It took you 20 hours to 100% Act 1. Holy. I mean, Hollow Knight is known for having a lot of content. And to hear that Silksong is no different, that's really good. That's super reassuring. Yeah, it's going to be really good to finally play that. Man. But yeah, I gotta go to bed. Like, this time for real, I gotta go to bed. My brain is kind of like on the fritz right now. I really want to keep talking, but I just gotta go. I gotta go to bed, man. It should be bigger than Hollow Knight. Holy. Then Hollow Knight was a big game, so Silksong being bigger, that's really exciting. Good night, James. I'll see you around, man. You'll get those plates soon enough, man. Don't you worry. You're gonna be drowning in plates by the time you get 1. Because when you get 1, it's gonna open up the floodgates for more. But alright, that's enough for me for one night. I should really go to bed. But hey, listen. Thank you so much for watching. As always, it is an absolute pleasure to be just talking to people, hanging out with everyone. And yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one. Good night.